do a quick little test. Are captions working? They are perfect. Oh no, I accidentally locked the computer. A chair is currently being held hostage by a cute little kitty cat. I cannot sit down. Hello. How can you move something that's just so small and cute and adorable? Oh. Let me pick you up. There we go. And now I have a cute cat in my arms. He's just ow. He's just a little bit bitey today. Okay, I got it. You have your own chair. Sure. It's this little kitty cat I have right now. He's adorable. Stream shall be starting in just a minute. You good, Litchi? Hey, welcome in. So, you may have noticed, I think it's like a really cool detail about this game. But once you get like 100% friendship with the character gets added. The character gets added to the screen. I love that so much. Let's see where we are. Okay, so we're about halfway through this year. What a minute. And we have 18 and 19. It is Ersy's played it twice, and I think it said so all but one character on there, which I think is really cool. So definitely it forces you to try and like befriend everyone. But yes, to what you were saying at the beginning, yeah, we're like £5 away from the halfway goal for the charity, and I am hello Itchy, so super excited to hit. Thank you, Itchy. So super excited about that. I've just had one of the greatest interactions with my dad. He just rang me and was just like, hey, you know it's fucking Wimby, the Fox meme. Do you have it? I want to send it to people. So I had to quickly go find a meme for him because it is very windy here. We are currently being hit by a storm. It's all fine. Everything. It's just windy. About like 18 miles per hour or something like that. So not in the danger zone, but enough to not want to go out. Yeah, he can't find the little fox meme. because he normally sends it to me, and he's just like, by the time it's slightly windy out, I just get sent that. But he's somehow lost it. But let's go here. Oh, hope it won't get worse. I think cozy day. Yeah, no, it's already looking like tomorrow will be better. Today is just the worst day of it. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. And as he calls, just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of the overhanging beer construction. I wanted to talk to you about something, Rex says. Rex starts without preamble. I wanted to talk about us. You're right, we should talk about it. First of all, it's like, this is like a totally no pressure conversation, okay? Rex says he looks more genuine than you've seen him before. I like everybody, and I love kissing people, and I just want to like check in with you because we did that, and I really liked that, you know, and I want to do it more. He leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? Honestly, this is such a good conversation to have. I like you. Will you be my boyfriend? Rex eyes goes wide. What? He stammers, standing up straight. He points at himself. What me? Really? My cat is judging me. He is staring at the dog boy. Rex links his fingers behind his head and knocks back on his heels. Literally just moved at the wrong moment. I never really dated anyone before, he confesses. Like, I love people, and I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. Like how I love Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them. I've definitely hooked up with people I didn't really feel anything for, just because it was fun and we both wanted to. He stops rocking and takes your hands. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. Yeah, we should date. Really? Rex says, perking up. You don't realise how nervous he must have been until he hits you with the gigawatt smile, full force of his excitement. You wanna date me? I wanna date you. That's galactic, he exclaims. I don't know what to do next. Me neither. What do you want to do now? Rex asks you. Usually after I tell someone I want to kiss them, we just kiss. Is this different if you're dating? He claps his hands on his cheeks, it's like his radiant smile hurts his face. I'm overthinking it. Ha! Kiss him. Gain status. Smitten. All social skills will increase. I love that so much. You have mercy on Rex and pull him in for a kiss, deep and languid. He melts into you, making a happy noise in the back of his throat as you embrace each other. Wow, he murmurs into your kiss. Those kind of kisses are just like, on tap now? Okay, I could get used to this. I 100% understand him. Just like, whoa, you're in a relationship? That means I can get kisses whenever I want. Oh my god, this whole dating thing is great. I love him. 71 friendship. He's 18. Relationship dating you. I still very much like this dog to boy ratio. Okay. Let's go see people. I was digging at the gut. Oh yeah, we've already had. We're an invasive species, literally. I love him. I love him so much. I'm gonna give him cake. I want him to feel better. His eyes go wide. What? Kindness, this is my favourite thing on the whole planet. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Kindness, he breathes. You really are the best of the best. Here, have a piece too. It's like let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. Dad pulls a flower out of his pocket and gives it to you. A blossom from my little blossom. He tucks it behind your ear. I'm 99.99% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or something. Exactly, Anthem. Cake is powerful. Cake 100% is powerful. Definitely gonna do some social stuff to help max up. I wonder, like, when you're dating, if you have to talk, are you eating enough? Are you drinking enough water? Is chat drinking enough water? Have you all drunk enough today? I have little cupcakes downstairs. They're the red velvet one, and oh, they're absolutely incredible. It's getting the day going, so it's coffee for now, water soon. That's good to hear. How do you have your coffee? I'm very curious. Oh yeah, you can tell she's had a lot more incidences. When is your birthday? Early dust. Well, that was last time. But that is fine, I have enough eggs to give it to you anyway. With milk only, no sugar. Nice. You're a hero, Nem says, taking the egg. I'm starving, I'm gonna go get the kitchen to cook this up right away. I either stop trying to befriend her for some reason. Oh, I have to have empathy 80 or greater. Oof, I'm far off that. Oh, just a moment, Candice. I'm gonna write in my journal every day. She types out a few more sentences and goes to the screen. There. Now the little one will know what it was like here before they were born. My heart. She likes yellow flowers, right? Sammy accepts the flower with a huge smile. Thank you so much, Candice. These are my absolute favourite, especially the yellow ones. Nice. Can I give you a stick now? I can give him a stick now. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. Oh, really? I need this building a bar, thank you so much. When is your birthday again? Early pollen. I gave him one, didn't I? Yeah. You never know when. Exactly. Do you know? This might sound a little bit. Oh, I get to hug him. I love him. You know what? It's actually really, really good with coffee. Curry. Like a Japanese curry. Uh-huh. I go through stages where I use my espresso machine. I make like coffee, and I will have like coffee and curry for breakfast. But here's the thing, I don't add milk. I don't add sugar either, and it's like the spiciness of the 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 curry goes really nice with like the slight bitterness of the coffee. I I blame Persona 5 for this because one of the characters does that a lot, and every time I play the game I'm like, you know what, that does look good, and I will end up going and doing it. Okay, help in the kitchens, creativity and empathy. Tammy, kudos. I'm gonna get my organization up. I was gonna say, yeah. If you do, yeah, please do let me know. I'd love to hear more people's opinions on it. I was gonna say all I know about curry and its flexibilities from Persona. Yeah, yeah. Biology and empathy, persuasion and creativity. Let's go studying humanities. You're in engineering very late today. You're starting to nod off and you consider packing up for the night. You see Tangent and Instance leaving their lab without locking the door. They're headed back towards the living quarters. Usually they're so cautious. It's late and they must be tired, very tired to have forgotten. They've been working on something together in secret. Do you want to find out what? Hey, rebellion. Checking to make sure the coast is clear, you slip into the office. It's just off the med bay, and every flat surface is dedicated to experiments. The whiteboard is covered in dense scribbles and diagrams. The garbage bin is filled with wrappers and discarded soil mill replacements. It smells like stale coffee and sleep deprivation in here. The holoscreen terminal is still active. It seems strange that they've left it on. You get the feeling that maybe they weren't done for the night. You'll have to be quick. Examine the whiteboard. It's a disorganized mess of scientific shorthand and half-finished diagrams, not yet polished enough to be entered into the official lab holo report. You see a lot of important notes, but very few relevant ones. There's so much noise to signal. It's hard to make sense of it. What? You pore over everything Tang and Instance have been working on, slowly putting pieces together. What you find is chilling. After researching the shimmer fungus together, they decided to bioengineer a more powerful virus that uses the same pathways, but only affects native autumnal creatures. It would sever the existing symbiotic relationship between the autumnal fauna and fungi and be completely fatal to its host. It would kill everything on this planet. Well, everything that walks, swims and flies, leaving it empty and ready for human colonization. But why would they do this? You dig a little deeper and find not Instance research logs, but her personal logs, written on real paper with cover page that reads, "In my defense, upon my death." You read through the papers, in which instance details being approached by Lum shortly after the Helio landed and he took control of the council. The Helio was sent to retrieve congruence and bring the justice to the people who stole her, instance primarily, but also Hal and your mother. When they realized they could never return to Earth, Lum became interested in Instance's research instead, particularly her research into the return ecology. Under threat of execution, Instance was essentially forced to pivot her research into finding a way to cleanse the planet for human colonization. She writes that she tried to shield the other scientists from her work from their protection, but she couldn't keep the secrets from her apprentice, Tangent. She speaks highly of Tangent, almost as a mother would talk about her own child. She grieves that she could not protect her too. You scan copies of the missives. At least you have evidence now. Get to work. Oh, I don't get to pick. Damn, I was really hoping to get to be able to pick which one to go with instead of just going for one, but I guess it worked out anyway. Smiles. Etty, you knew about this. I've never gotten that scene. I've got a different scene, different one twice. There. So those two, while are good for ones, we don't have any gems. I think this might be the right... Yeah. That is, yeah, the best score. And it does hit the super goal. Eight on creativity. Now, if that was persuasion, that would have been beautiful. I really do not have good persuasion. Oh, what do you know? There is a tangent with a little dialogue thing. Ooh, new perk. Oh, shop clothes. Oh, and buy clothes. No wonder Tangent has been so off. Oh, I'm gonna speak to Tangent first. Supply depot. Oh, that might be really good. Ooh, that's also really good because my persuasion is severely lacking. Alright. Alright, what have I got right now gear-wise? Alright. So I can replace the stress one and +5 to challenges. I'm okay with changing those two out for stuff that gets this up. I think that might be the best option. Yes. Yeah, okay. So I'm considering this one. So all these will get +10. I won't get the little bonusy things, but those skills will go up. Because I was just like 5 empathy, not good, but I mean 30 engineering, not bad, but my engineering is max anyway. I do like that it's persuasion, and isn't this what okay, Mars doesn't wear that. She I think she wore something like that when she was younger. But yes, I am 20 on persuasion and 10 to all those skills anyway. I have no money, that is okay. Here. That helps me. So I'm gonna put 15 to all skills needed. Oh, look at my bravery and okay, and then persuasion. So my persuasion is now over 50, which is brilliant. Empathy is 64, creativity is 64, bravery is 70. I love these. And then I was going to do this as well, because at least with this little cute little baby here, it's an extra skill reward. Otherwise it'd be something like this. But yeah, I think that is the best option for right now. So the only thing is my combat is the worst one with everything now. Any persuasion, you know, but who knows, I might need persuasion for something. Oh, and Mars was up here actually. I want to give her a gift. Alright. I can now get into a debate with her. I do not know whether I want to do that. But I will give her a crystal first. Gives her to friendship. What is our friendship like? Nowhere near where I think I would like it right now. I also want to let's get into a debate with her first. Mars would never stoop to using her fists to get her way, but she loves a good fight nonetheless. You ask her what she would have done differently if she'd been the captain of the Stratospheric when you landed, and her eyes go wild. She launches into a laundry list of shoulda wouldas, and whatever she says she would have done, you offer reasoning for why it wouldn't have worked. After a little while of this, Mars is positively invigorated. Wow, you really thought about all this, didn't you? She says, cracking a little smile. You're totally right. It's a lot more complicated than just making decisions and telling people what to do. Thank you. It's so important to have people like you around to keep me on my toes. She cracks her knuckles. Okay, but when I'm governor, I will do so much better than the adults can. My persuasion is going up slowly. I want to find this. Oh no. This flags you down outside the gates. He's covered in dust and grime. He must have been back from an expedition. Hey Candace, he says. Visiting my sister, I want to drop off my gear at our quarters, and it looks exactly the same as I left it. I sent her a message on the holo, but she left me unread. He frowns and ruffles his hand through his hair. You work with her a lot, right? Is she okay? She's not living in the lab? Nah, she's just being weird. Huh? Okay, well, whatever. I guess she'll come back when she's ready. Yeah. I really should have saved before speaking to him. Wait, I wanted to give him something. I need to check. Where can I go back? Dust free. Oh, like a minute ago. Save before speaking to him. Yeah, alright. It's year 8, month 9. Alright. I don't know what is best. But I'm actually... I swear I know what I'm doing. This gives you an incredulous look. Sure, I played, right? I know my sister's a huge bitch, but she's not she's not literally an evil genius. Oh, Tang, destroyer of worlds. Seriously, stop messing with me. We're too old for that shit. I'm not joking, Dis. Tone of your voice makes Dis pause. Wait, you're serious? That's what they're working on in there? You nod and give Dis a quick summary of what you learned and how by the end he's gone so pale he almost looks green. I don't want to believe it, he mutters, but if what you're saying is true, it'll kill everything, won't it? Not just plant and animals either, but the fungi pathways are all integral to all life on Autumna. Tang has no idea, does she? She thinks she's so smart, but she's always been too proud to get out there and dig around in the dirt to see what's really going on. This looks like it's about to be sick. If they release the virus, it'll be the end of everything. This takes a few steps away and looks into the wilderness, covering his mouth with one hand as he thinks. Eventually he turns to you, his face is expressionless. I'll take care of this, he says cryptically. We'll talk to her? Yeah, I'll talk to her. He stares past you at the engineering building. Just let me deal with this, Canis. Thanks for telling me. You're winding down for bed, chatting with Rex when an explosion rocks the colony. I don't think I should have told him. I didn't even get to give him a medical plan I wanted to give him. I'm gonna go back because I do actually want to speak to her first about this instead of going to him about it all. But let's see what happens anyway. You are pelted by knickknacks and mementos falling off your shelves as the blast wave rips through the living quarters, stealing the air from your lungs. Your ears are still ringing when you run out of the living quarters, passing people in various states of undress as you filter outside and shut. Yay, domestic terrorism, no! Outside you're greeted by the smell of burning plastic and metal. Engineering building is on fire. The laboratory and medbay wing is completely engulfed in flame. Smoke pouring from the open door. Congruent's fire suppression system is doing its best, but everything in there is toast. The engineering equipment, the living experiments, the chief engineer's lab, personal research, all destroyed. Any samples of the engineered virus, probably. You cover your mouth and nose with your shirt just in case. Tang rushes past you, getting a few meters close to the flames of the entrance before she falls on her knees and clutches herself. She stares forward at the entrance, a dark smudge of a silhouette against the fire's blinding orange light. You look around and meet the eyes of the chief engineer. She looks impressed as always, impassive as always. Her jaw is set as she watches the destruction of her work. For better or worse, they won't be releasing that virus anytime soon. The mood the next day is somber. You volunteer to help the construction crews pick through the rubble and sort out the repurpose. I swear to God, please don't tell me he's dead. There's nothing left of the lab or Dr. Instance's experiments. The loss is incalculable. No more engineering. Obviously, but among the casualties are more the mundane project like agricultural research and medical plants. The medbay can't be repaired, but it might be a while. You're checking on your friends, everyone is stunned and feeling the grief of raids the colony. Council members do a head count on everyone in their divisions. By midday, there's an announcement to everyone's holograms. Unbelievably, there's only a few burns and minor injuries. However, this is missing. No one's found a body yet, but with great wariness, the council concludes that this must have been caught in the blast. Its memorial service is scheduled for a week from now. You feel responsible for his death, as he must have started the fire to protect the planet from his sister's engineering. He took care of it, alright. Ran away to join the gardeners. Well, guess he hasn't died then, has he? Well, this game Fucking hell. Oh no, my friend's died. Let me look at his social media page one last time. Huh. Is that a memorial page? Oh, he's just run away instead. Alright, cool. Bro not dead. Anyway, I saved just before that for a very good reason. Jesus Christ. He's not getting his medical routes now. Stupid game. I love it so much. But they could have at least put down assumed dead. That's brilliant though. Hang seems especially troubled today, so you invite her on a long walk around the inner wall. That's Tang's thinking walks. She's touched that you know her that well. She talks in fitful bursts, then lapses into long silences. See, the thing is, I do the same. I love going. That's what it's supposed to say, to be honest. I just know that there's other circumstances that lead to that message being there, so it might just be a bug. Yeah, it might be. She stops and puts her hand on the wall like she's bracing herself. Canis, something's been bothering me. She says, clenching her other hand at her side. She collects her words with great difficulty. Is it morally defensible to do something that people wouldn't approve of if you're doing it in their best interests? What if you don't have a choice? I know about the engineered plague. Tang smiles, though it doesn't reach her eyes. It's only a matter of time, I suppose. She says quietly, sometimes it feels like you know everything that goes on in the colony. Thank you again for your help. You were really instrumental in overcoming several hurdles, whether you knew it or not. As your friend. Oh my god, I needed 90 or higher for this. Jesus. As your friend, please, don't do it. As my friend, Tang replies impetuously. A real friend would understand why I have to do this. I have to protect Dr. Instance. I have to protect the colony. She pushes herself off the wall, starts walking away from you. A few paces away, she stops and her shoulders sunk. I don't want to do this, Canis, she says miserably. If I don't help Instance, though, Lam is going to kill her. The colony needs her. I need her. I don't know what I would do without her. She sighs. I don't know. Maybe we can convince him to stop. She scrubs her hands against her eyes and turns to you. She looks so impossibly tired and, for a moment, as young as she really is. Lam is forcing us to work on the virus, she says. I don't know what to do. We should go talk to him now. Tang goes with you to confront Governor Lum. She looks scared. Lum is alone in the bridge. This is your chance to try and convince him to change course on his genocidal virus. Lum looks up from his hollow pan when you enter. What is it? He snaps. I'm busy. Tangent raises her chin and takes a breath to steady her nerves beside you. You hope she's willing to go through with this. You tell Governor Lum that you know everything about the bioengineered plague he intends to unleash upon the planet. How he pressed Instance and Tangent into creating it under threat of death, and how it will kill every living thing on Phantomna. Lum listens intently, his face growing colder as you speak. When you're done, he gives you a stern look. You don't understand what you're talking about, Canis, he says. I am the governor here. I make the decisions, not you. But I have evidence. I'll tell everyone. You show him what you found in Instance's lab, all of the notes and recordings, even her personal logs about her concerns over how they haven't managed to find a way to neutralize a dangerous fauna without causing complete ecological collapse. Lum's face goes red, but is uncharacteristically somber. I don't know how you got this, he says slowly, but it is damning. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. You stare at him. That's it. He gives you an exasperated look. That means you can go, he orders, before I change my mind and throw you into the brig on espionage charges. You have averted what could only be the complete destructions of a Timian ecosystem and saved Instance's life. You can breathe a little easier today. Have we? That seems very... I don't feel like we've accident... Are you 100% sure we've done it, Eddie? What you mean? The game said we did it. Eddie Menem. I'm fucking him. I'm fucking howling. See, even Niv is celebrating. Eddie, have we actually? I'm now gonna give him medical plans. I actually want an answer, yes. Hey, as far as I know, yes, this is for real. Alright, cool. Anxiety averted. Because it's one of those where I'm like, I don't want to do something and then go to bed, and it'd be like, oh, so. I had to pin in Nib's message. I love it. But also, How to Make Yourself the Most Hated Person Around 101 by Dr. I'm an Idiot alum. I love his new name. Imagine it is great. Got to receive a delivery. Nice. So I'm still smitten, so I can try and level up my persuasion. Wait, it's not is it persuasion here? Creativity and empathy. So the other one is creativity as well. Trying to do, I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna study humanities. And then I want to try and get my organising up to 100, I think. Or at least something, you know. Study humanities. I'm so glad I went to study humanities at that point. Cool. 3, 2. That's 42. That's 41. Okay, so that's a bit better. Yeah, no, that's better. Super cool. That's also a good idea. Oh, that works as a 6. Okay. That actually, oh, I could have got one more point. Okay. Stations up a bit more, creativity's off a bit more. Yeah, Dogboy Supremacy indeed. Are you, are you as good a boy as Rex is? Yes, I am. I am one of the best dog boys around. And now it's early wet. Which means we go to, here is Mars. I found something you might like, Crystal Cluster, because I know she loves that. +4. Ha! Mars last, taking the crystal and turning it over in our hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year. Well, I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous, and I'll add it to my collection. Rex is chatting with one of the young soldiers from the Helio, smiling wolfishly down at her, with his hand braced above her head as she giggles. When she sees you coming, her smile drops, and she beats a hastily retreat, avoiding your gaze. Rex turns, his confused expression melting away to delight when he sees you. Well, hey, Canis, he exclaims. Some of the Helios are weird about being seen with me. He continues unbothered. She'll be back. I got Dogboy a stick. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What, really, really? He exclaims. I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. He shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? I love giving him sticks. And his face lights up when he sees you. He scoops you in a big hug. Hey babe, he says, and kisses you soundly on the mouth. I was just thinking about you. He hugs incoming. He throws his arms wide, catching you and spinning you around. He presses big silly kisses on your neck until you squeal and kick your feet, and he puts you down, still squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you feel instantly just a little more relaxed. I love him. I wanna go on a date. Oh boy, do I? Let's go. I love him. Rex leads you up onto the roof of the Helio, long since built over the support various ladders and platform hiding holes. The place he leads you to is a few pillows and blankets tucked away in it, which come in handy when the wind whips up and makes everything unusually chilly for autumnal. Oh my god, there's ways to get rid of a bunch of stress. I love this. This is one of my favourite places, Rex says, kissing her shoulder. I'm with one of my favourite people. Who could ask for more? Oh, I love doing that. I think by the end of this, he will be at 100. Okay. Oh, so I can still do some of these and get an extra one. I think I'll go back to learning about humanities again, I think. Wait a second. Tang is pouring something from a cafe that could only be strong black coffee from the bitter scent. I was bracing at first, then concedes, but now I have endured it long enough to begin to feel pleasant, almost calming. She regards it with something like fondness. As I require a little sleep, I doubt I become dependent on it. Addiction runs in my family, you know. This, though, is an indulgence I can allow myself. I won't need to give her anything. I'm already at max friendship with her. What was this? It's creativity, empathy. Yeah, let's do creativity and persuasion. Professor Howe hands you a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils and asks you to pass them around the class. Today in humanities class, we'll be practicing our handwriting, one of the worst lessons. You hear Tangent groan beside you. Professor Howe, she whines. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have our hollow palms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill. We may not always have hollow palm technology here in our little colony. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when we do, we'll have to rely on low-tech solutions for everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and the other students get to work, learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture's all wrong. The letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst. Ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we've finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tang is used to using a stylus with a hollow palm. Never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child bashing her fist against the hollow palm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She is even writing in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little. Cultured people know how. Nope. I'm gonna help Tangent, I think. No, we had perfect friendship. Oh well. I don't need your help, Tangent sneers. She hates being bad at something, but patronised even worse. Let me do it myself, she grumbles, balling up the 5th piece of paper and tossing it to the floor. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over at Tang's work. You're pressing too hard, she tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with your stylus. Try moving your shoulder instead of your wrists and fingers. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting a hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. After a minute, Tang eases attention. Her writing starts to flow more naturally. Ah, thanks, she stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. Hey, just imagine. Did you see that? Mars was actually nice for once. Okay, studying humanities. Oh wow, straight up hit the goal. Yeah, that actually looks like it probably is the best one to go for. And it was. Oh, my persuasion is now hitting a 61, which is awesome. Creativity 78. I feel like this is going to be very, very worthwhile. There we go. Midwet. I hate that my friendship with Tangent is gone. Oh, it's only gone down by 1. She likes yellow flowers as well. Huh. You can have two favorite likes. Oh, if I had known that. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna give this one, Tammy, a yellow flower as well. Okay, I need to go back to my love in just a moment. So I can give him let's give her a present, yellow flower. Okay, so it's not like a like present then. Did we work out what Cal likes? Oh, Cal just likes cake. Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Cal and Rex are hanging out in the garden gazebo. You can hear their laughter echo through the garden long before you see them. Hey, Katniss. Cal calls out to you. Rex lifts his hand in a jaunty wave. Rex told me he wanted my help burying his bone in the garden, and when we got here, he said he must have forgotten it back in his room. Can you believe it? Rex shoots a long-suffering look and rolls his eyes. I'm gonna give you cake now. And ads are just about to roll. So I need to very quickly, because I am a silly. Set up what's on stream. Copy link. What's on stream? Here we go. You're gonna work for me today, aren't you? Better do. I shall see you all after ads. Hopefully. There we go. I can't believe I forgot. I forgot to post that I was going live. welcome back from ads. Just pouring myself a drink before we get back into it. And while we're here, as you can see from the corner, I'm doing a fundraiser for Motor Neuron Disease Association. Motor neuron diseases, currently, I don't know if there's no cure for it, and this charity, they raise money for research. They help fund like medications, equipment, support for people with motor neuron disease. It's a pretty awful disease, to be honest. It stops the motor neurons cells, which are in the brain and the spine. They stop working, which stops them from sending messages, which is like how we move. You know, it sends messages to our muscles. So you start not being able to hold things correctly. Your muscles will get weak. They'll start to like freeze up as well, and that includes like arms, legs, and everything. So like it's kind of important, especially considering it might not seem a lot. Like 1 in 300, I believe, is at risk of getting it. That's quite a lot. But as I said, there's no cure at the moment, so it's there's a lot more research that needs to go into it. That's one of the reasons why I'm raising money today, and I did so yesterday, and will do so until the target is met, and maybe even any additional targets. We'll see how it goes. Anyway. Carl's eyes go wide. What, Candice? This is my favourite thing on the whole planet. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff at the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip close in sheer pleasure. Wow, Candice, he breathes. You really are the best of the best. A -5 stress. I love that. So we still have not worked out his birthday. But we're not too far from really good friendship with him. And now we have a scene with him. You're looking around for Carl when you overhear him, just round the other side of the geophonics dome. For the last time, leave me alone. That doesn't sound good. You get closer and you get closer and find Carl facing down Rhett and Vance. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Carl's is so angry he's almost shaking. Carl, please listen to us. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Carl. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony, Carl spits. That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything, you're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their home. It's disgusting. Hey, Vance retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Carl squares up, like he's ready to take the hit. For who? He asks, voice sharp. Psychopaths like you. Vance roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one hand raised. Vance sinks back to Rhett's size, glowering at Carl. I can tell you need a bit more time, Red says. Just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... Are they bothering you, Cal? Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over the fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He gets plenty of war stories from me. Rhett backs off. You're right, he says. I've taken too much of young Cal's time. Face looks like it's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come round, I'll be happy to talk about your options. With that, they leave. Vance gives you a scathing look as they pass. Hey, Spark, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I will pour myself the glass I was in the middle of doing. Dogboy dating sim goes great. I'll show you in a minute. Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer. He must have been carrying around before Vance and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you can just tell us how to kill them. He looks up, exasperated. Like that's any better. I wish they would leave you alone. Me too, Cal sighs. They've really messed up the idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks up a loose thread on the stack that he's sitting on. And this whole war is lightspeed stupid, he mutters. So many people come crashing in here, think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here. We need to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Carl says. I just feel like we showed up, plopped ourselves in the middle of the food web. Carl continues, and we didn't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try and understand. Carl's shoulders slump again and pushes himself to his feet. Man, wish I could still talk about this stuff with an enemy, he says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him into the defense forces so badly. I miss her, Cal admits. I miss what we used to have. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. But she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? Fucking mood, right? So, Dogboy, our friendship with him is 79. Relationship, dating you. We are dating the Dogboy. We have got the Dogboy to like us back. Dogboy is great. It's a Dogboy. Ooh, I have an event with him. Oh no. You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of the unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures for you to come sit next to him. Hey Canis, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation, with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. What is it, boy? Didn't know me fall down in the well. Why the hangdog expression? Oh, because hangman, hangdog. Oh, that's awful. He must have never smile. That's a good one. He says, you always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag, pull out a dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes, he exclaimed, my hero. Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Rag-Base bark orders at the young soldiers. What a bunch of mindless drones. Not all of them, Rex says. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on Helio listens to Face. And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but not the same as having friends. Not like you and me. It's fine though, he says, shrugging dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they want to have a good time. What's the deal with you, anyways? Rex's mouth twists. He spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. A long story, not a fun one. He avoids your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me the short version. Rex frowns as he scratches his nose, still looking out at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Base isn't really the hero he tells everyone. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. I swear to God, if he had a tail. Rex nods with slow acceptance as someone's made a long peace with their situation. Yeah, it sucks. It's just... Ace wasn't always like this. He used to be kind of like me, a small weird kid with a chip on his shoulder. He just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, he continues. He looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a long second instead. I wish it was different, he says, eventually. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from formation, and you watch Nem approach Face. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear delighted laughter from here. Rex watches with a frown. Anemone and I don't like each other very well. Eureka's Face is telling her all kinds of lies about me, but I'm a little scared of her, She doesn't know what he's capable of. Rick straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my time thinking about Face, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to and a whole world to explore and dust melon to eat. He leans into you with a flirtatious look. Of course, dust melon's not the only thing I like to eat. How about you and I take a break and go expand our palates? Jesus. I'm coming in for another hug. Again, Rex laughs and wraps you up in a big bear hug all the same. I love him. It's a dog boy power couple. What to do? Because now I can definitely do two things, and whatever happens at Glow, my stress will be at a decent level, I think. So, organising, I wanted to get that up, didn't I? Let's go to hydroponics. Geoponics? Geoponics. Let's do the research. +1 to blue mental cards. Alright, so that's 35. That's 35. That's 31. That's 35. That's 36. I guess no. 38. Okay. What I mean. For organizing, so close. Do I wanna? I don't know if I want to get that up. I think we'll go back to organizing perception, engineering toughness. Oh wait, it's late wet, which means here we go. Let's go speak to him. Does this interest you? We'll give him a medical route. That gives us 4 friendship. Which means we're now at 60 with him, which is good. I know you do. Oh. You leave the front gates and see Diz talking to one of their senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Diz turns to you. Hey Candice, he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a smile. Still kind of weird to be allowed outside the walls. And when we used to sneak out. His eyes twinkle in the corners. It was so easy to avoid Chief Surveyor Tonan, he says wistfully. What's the weirdest thing? He looks up the sky with a thoughtful look. And I haven't really been like talking with Nomi for a bit, have I? I'm just like really focused on trying to, with a few people, but this looks at the sky with a wistful thought. There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy. It smells, it's so strange. It's really hard to leave. First time I went there, I lay on top of it for so long, I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job. I haven't told anyone about it yet. I almost don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. Neat. I won't tell anyone. This looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You have to let him know some of his. You have to let him keep some of his secrets for now. Learn more about this. This is my new friend. Oh, 100% rebellious, majority adventurous, and pretty wild. Yeah, Nomi is cute. Oh, right there. Hey, Nomi. Okay, wanna make something? Nomi flaps their hand in front of their face. I do, but it's so hot on this planet, don't you think? You shrug. Sure, it's different than living on a climate-controlled spaceship. We're kind of used to it now. I mean, snaps the fingers. Wait, we should make something to stay cool. Alright. Creativity, nice. You and know me. Brainstorm all sorts of weird and wonderful ways to stay cool. Umbrella hats, sunglasses with funny shapes, giant vats of cooling goop, but it all seems too complicated. Eventually you just end up doodling on some of Nomi's paper and folding it to make paper fans. Sometimes the best solutions are the most simple. They smile, fanning themselves with their new Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform fan. That was a mouthful. Oh, no, this will not glow up, will he? Yes. This is what this looks like. End of now. I am sorry to tell you. This is it. Hahaha. But that is awful. I'm gonna go back to the game. Study humanities. Ooh, first collectible use will be free. $35. Also 35. 33. 36. 36 looks like it's the max. Persuasion's getting up higher. Good. It's now glow. Finally, an acceptable season. Not too bright, not too warm. I love that. But where's my dog boy? Where's my boy? Where is my ooh? Where's my future husband? Is he just not around during this season? What an egg. Oh, I can't do any of that stuff. I mean, that's completely fair. Alright. I'm gonna do another humanities. Alright. You're doing creative writing in teams, you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang, but the show does so well in these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars wants to take the topic at face value and write about how beautiful everything on Earth was an Earth with blue skies, green plants everywhere, huge oceans that went forever. Okay, yeah, let's run with... Yeah, let's just run with Mars's idea. I get more friendship with her. I should have, like, actually given people stuff as well, shouldn't I? Yep, oh well. 5 kudos, memory of writing an essay. I'm not sure if it's totally based on fact, but it is well received by your classmates and your teacher. First collectible use is free. That's debatable. Oh. 6, 5, 4. Damn, that's a 2. Wait. Okay. $37. Oh, because 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, 38. That is the max, alright. That's why I can work out of anything better. Ah, friendship with Tang. Persuasion, nice. Ah, and here we go. Oh, I'll need it to be 40. Just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the early attack. Ugh. Could wait till you ate dinner. Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your hologram times with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Well, fuck that. You head to the garrison to grab a phase rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to the squad with Nem and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos than you've ever seen in one place, ever. Is seen around the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying, crawling, hopping towards the colony with single-minded determination. The air fills with the few of laser turrets and the crackles of phase rifles. The enemy front lines collapses only to be replaced by more Xenos, just as many before, if not more. There's no end of it. The firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead, dying alien bodies, wave after wave, crawling over the corpses until they roll at the base of the walls like the foam of a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There's no sun to set and glow, but night falls on the battlefield without any break in fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger of your phase rifle. Finally, you're relieved, but the second guard shift, you walk straight to the garrison and right into dreamless sleep. You're woken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot black tea, which you grab them and make sure your way back. Grab and then make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. As you arrive, your holopalm lights up with a priority message. Security personnel, we are under siege. Unearthed sieges were used to break a city by starvation and drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guard will rotate 6 hours on, 6 hours off. As long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days, weeks even. Weeks, everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses and adds, we can do this. We're stronger than them. They're not going anywhere. You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm. Alternating shifts on the night, with breaks and bits of sleep. Gunfire becomes a soundtrack for your days, which begins to smear together like paste. Nem in particular is suffering. She volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. I'm gonna hydrate for a moment. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching the Xenos batter themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes unfocused by the sheer formless horde of them. In all these days, they haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat. They've been below and reforming somewhere else. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line. Nothing new, except for one of them. One of the Zemos looks different from the others, almost humanoid. Ah! It's one of these! The creature looks suspiciously like a human, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera. Vaguely reminiscent of the faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind. Oh no, this is the person we haven't met, but in a different form. I am really sad I didn't go back and meet Sim. Down below is a lumbering chimera, vaguely reminiscent of a faceless. Oh yeah, something like hair flutters behind it, turns right. Ruby your eyes, yeah. It's still there. It approaches the base of the wall. The other monsters surge forward to pound at the gates, try and talk to it. You wave at it. The creature sneers and you, to your surprise, approaches the wall. Little weed. They addresses you in a haunting, rasping voice. Everything seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand this talking horror. Child of breeding rabbits, feral pig. The unnerving human gaze pierces you. Introduced species. You understand? You wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? You slowly nod. Yes. You understand the words at least. I am inoculuscent, the monster says through a voice box that seems better suited to guttural roars than human language. A gardener. Designation, pest control. You realise with growing horror that this creature's hair is actually alive somehow, waving in the wind that isn't there. The clicky clacky bits wave and snap at you as if it had a mind of their own. You can't look away. What do you want? Who are you talking to? You jump back as Nem sneaks behind you, and when you look back, Nucleon is gone. The alien was talking. You babble about a talking monster named Nucleon. Nem thinks you're having some kind of mental breakdown. The teacher's getting into everyone, Candice. She says, patting you on the shoulder. If you're freaking out, go lie down. I'll cover for you. After the 6th day of the siege, you look down. The sights of your rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. Child of breeding rabbits, does it say what I think it says about us? The gardener. This went to the gardeners? Yeah, As you gather up the other soldiers, in the colony square, the holopam lights up. Priority message from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, the siege has ended. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Britannia. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome, you hear? And Chief Ret nearby looks livid. What did he do? Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defending strategically unsound positions, but himself in danger so it to save his overstuffed ass? The soldiers shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually need him, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slogged through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege. So the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few hollow helios remain, covertly filming Rex while it continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, you see first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of Sage rifle fire arcing overhead, your talon claws rip into the walls like they were made out of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try and pull the clay from your throat. No matter how hard you pull, it never ends. Will there ever be an instance of when I see his face and don't want to punch it? I'm ready to like Mars just so I have enough capacity of hatred for Lum. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat, just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of horror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't sleep again before dawnbreak. Hey, I am now 18. A bunch more friendship with Rex, as always. Minus 10 combat. Oh, huh. But yeah, I say all the really big ones like persuasion and creativity, just because of added items. Yeah, okay. Ooh, you're an adult, maybe by like age only. What is this? This is quiet. Is quiet her birthday? No. Huh? What is the ill over? Oh god, yeah, no, they've been official for quite a while. Little Dragon Girl has grown all up and is officially with Horse Cock Guy. Anyway, I am very, very glad. I do not have quotes set up. Tammy looks weird. She's hooking herself and pacing around. Every now and then her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. Why are you acting so weird? Relieved to see you. There's something out there. It's in a quiet voice. Lots of somethings outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. You hold your breath and strain your hearing. Strain to hear anything out of the ordinary. It's just kids' flames, thoughts ball in the distance, a whirl of hover lifting the construction yard and behind command. It's a quiet morning in the colony. You tell Tammy you don't hear anything. It's like she struggles to describe the sound. Squeaking. Super high pitched. really long sounds, like metal or like a broken robo-vac scraping across the floor, only hundreds of them. You should hit the floor. Hey, we learned her augment. Enhanced hearing. My dad said he picked these ears as my augment to keep me safe, but all they do is make me scared. I hate my stupid ears. She bats at them with her fists. Tears sting. No. It's okay to be scared. She gives you a long, searching look. My dad says being scared is an opportunity to do something brave, but you're lucky to have such cool ears. Really? You think so? Yeah, they're beautiful like the rest of you. I'm not gonna flirt with Tammy. She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? I have an idea. I'm sorry, what was that other option? Shout down her sensitive ears? The fuck game. You ask if she's considered a noise cancelling sound. The subdermal jawbone conductive ear speak for her hollow palm can be calibrated to dampen or block out certain frequencies. She takes a moment to pass what you're saying. Oh, wow. I never thought of it, but I thought of that. I'll try it. I wonder if it's still feeling like me without my special. If I'll feel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, shout, can you hear me now? That is awful. But yeah, they're neat. You tell her that, with her amazing hearing, she could be the great garrison lookout, or musician, or spy. She looks at you curiously. I don't think I want to be any of those things, but thank you. You're a good friend, Canis. Aw. Please don't let my dad know I said I don't like my ears. Tammy's such a caring girl. It's unfair that she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing. But so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big, warm hug and says she's gonna head inside soon, because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. Oh, I love learning more about them. I'm pretty sure we can get that up. Tammy is a heart. Tammy's a sweetheart. I can't stop repeating myself though. Yeah. Alright. Oh, my boy. Um, you're walking through the courtyard, looking for Rex when something moves quickly in the corner of your vision. I kind of want to not duck just so I can get hit, but I'm gonna duck anyway. Give me just a second. I'm having to mute myself a lot because I'm coughing, so I wanted to like hydrate a bunch then, and now I've got some mints to help with it. You skillfully dodge the frisbee that had been heading straight towards you, straight for your head. This clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over, picks up the frisbee. Hey, look, Canis. So about that, I was playing catch with Nugget, and well, the elbow's in the side grinning. She's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big into sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? And how can Tammy take care of the kids? Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertips. She told me you all used to raise your children together before the crease was destroyed. Would have kind of liked to see that. You're so lucky growing up in them with a bunch of other kids. Sounds like so much fun, just playing together all the time. Sounds like my dream. She looks a bit older now. She's Calico Cat. I love it so much. Hey, you hear Nugget yelling, for the frisbee, stop talking to your lover. Boyfriend, Rex exclaims in the mock effort. What do I do with Canis is none of your business, squirt. Rex grabs Nugget around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. Nugget screams in delight, kicking and flailing until Rex sets her back down on her feet. Now it's your turn to run. Go on, get. Nugget takes off, yelling on top of her little lungs. Kids, am I right? Rex stands up with arms akimbo. They're great, though. Oh, they're great though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with. Not just kids, but babies. Real planet-grown babies, she continues, excited. I can't wait for Tammy to have her baby. I'm gonna be her #1 babysitter and the kid's #1 uncle. How about you, Rex says. Do you want some kids someday? I'll make a better babysitter. Rex gives you a thumbs up. Hell yeah, kids need lots of love. How about you? Oh yeah, obviously. Yes. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid. Absolutely. I don't have to be that dad, you know? Just someone who cares about genetics or whatever. He looks over to Nougat, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy does it go far. Nougat takes off running again as it soars overhead. I want there to be kids everywhere. Plus the kids around means the community is healthy and everyone is at peace. And people are optimistic about the future. Most kids are great. I love making silly faces at babies and crawling around on all fours with toddlers and wrestling with the bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rick scratches the back of his head. On Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance and real future soldier kind of shit. I don't like it when he gets sad, because like his ears. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it. Like I could go back before everyone cared about the big guns and the big dicks, like a wanking motion. Kids don't care about any of that kind of stuff. They're just so innocent, pure of heart, you know? They don't have all these gestures around his head. Thoughts, I guess. In this moment, the frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in this conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately. His ears perk up as he leaps up and catches it before it can menace you again. Haha, he laughs, his thoughtful mood broken. That was close. I want to go back to playing with Nougat before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Canis. I love him. I need to give him a hug and a stick. Feel like an egg. Only one. Oh, I have a friendship event with her, I think. What? What? Rex smiles as you approach. He looks concerned. You doing alright, Katniss? He gestures to his face. You got a whole tired face. Don't talk to me going on. It's real butch of you. I got you a present. Have a stick. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. Wait, really? Yeah, I love him. Give me a hug. Coach, I'm open. I love him. What is our friendship level at now? 83. Aw, yeah. I've got like 2 whole years. I'm just gonna quickly skip. Alright. I'm gonna give him cake. Yes. He always says the same thing. I think on the friendship level, I'm not doing too bad actually. Not bad at all. And ads will be running soon. So I need to work out what I want to do. I haven't actually checked what you can do here of all places. Bravery, toughness, combat animals. I'm gonna work construction a little bit because I have a feeling he keeps talking about his bar. I keep giving him sticks for it, but I feel like I need to do something to initiate him being like, hey, my bar's done. I'm trying to find the administrator to ask about something. I accidentally stumbled into a meeting they're having with Governor Lum. You didn't catch the topic of the argument, but you managed to piece together that they're trying to get Lum to come up with a way to explain something important about the colony. Whatever it is, Lum is dismissive about it. You hear him say he's not here to hold people's hands, which frustrates them. Figure it out. That's your job. Oh, my persuasion is 60 or higher. Okay. You walk straight up to the two of them and declare you'd be a perfect governor's assistant. You can handle this mindless, busy work, freeing them up for his very important job of running the colony. They look annoyed with you, as they are with Lum. The governor, however, is pleased by your audacity. He walks you to the bridge. Good. You can share that desk over there with Mars. You worked with Mars before, right? Good kid, strong image. She handles my social media presence. Alright, got to work. 7, 6. I love him. Alright, ads are about to start. Unfortunately. So we will do this. Where is it? Here we go. We will do the rest of this when we get back. Oh, welcome back. There we go. So, I've been thinking about it. I don't think I can get any better than this. I mean, it's my strat. I kind of like want to use Rex's hug instead. It's the same, but he's cuter. We'll do the auto fairy pick, and there was actually something better. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, 49 would have been the best. Toughness has gone up because of that as well. Engineering. It's fine. And Rex. You're allowed out of bed at noon because you're allowed to because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege, more and more every night. But they're trying to tell you something urgent. Can't make any sense of it. All the images stumbled together, and all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Sometimes you wake up in a cold sweat, screaming already in your throat. You sit on the edge of the bed, you run your hand through your hair. You check your hollow palm. A few people wish you happy birthday, but that's all. I guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important. Right, Mars wants to meet you in lunch for the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. You enter the lounge. Surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers, balloons, great! all of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Naomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they own. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. I need to see this. And oh my god, thank you so much, Atham. I really, really appreciate it. Your donation is thank you. Thank you so much. It's yeah, you get a bunch of art now. The organization, yeah, can relate to losing an aunt to disease. I'm sorry you can relate to that. It's not a good thing. Mine was last week. And it's like when you're in a situation like that, you kind of feel helpless, right? And there's nothing I can do. And the rest of the family, they live quite far away from me, so I can't help any of them. But what I can do is try and raise a bit of money, try and help somehow, with other people, which is why I'm doing this. So, honestly, your donation is just thank you so much. Yeah, Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit and a bow tie, and I wish they had that done up, because that would be absolutely adorable. You accept the hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion with a few pointed oh, is this for me? We shouldn't have. No, really. Carl brings over the hollow screen of a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud, and in her arms is a tiny little baby bundled baby. But Canis, I cannot pronounce her name. Just miss your birthday by a day. You go over the baby girl, wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. Cal, especially Cal, he takes the hollow screen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not, well, not supposed to be related. Huh? Is it every bit of a proud what? I am very confusing. I remember asking myself at the time, what do you do when you can't do nothing? But there's nothing you can do, and the answer was you do what you can. I really like that. It was I'd never really lost anyone major in my life until 2020. And then that was my granddad, and then the year after, my grandma, and now my aunt. It feels like the last few years there's been a lot. It was easier with my grandparents because I was there. I was able to help. I did a hell of a lot. I was able to do that. And then we moved like quite far, and I don't know when the funeral will be for my aunt, but I probably won't be able to get there. But yeah, when you can't do nothing and there's nothing you can do, you do what you can. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, and for me, I just figured out that, well, I can raise a bit of money, I can give my time by doing like the art and the incentives, and that's something. And something is better than nothing, and I don't know, I feel like it's helping a bit for me. Yeah. Yeah. Athens always full of great thoughts and such. I mean, if you liked a few of those, if you liked the answer and the question, Atham just gave. Why don't you go give him a follow and go catch one of his streams? Honestly, I always love hanging out in there. Might not always be on the right timing for me to watch because time zone difference, but whenever I can, I do like to pop in. One, making sure he's hydrated, and two, just for the really cool atmosphere that he cultivates, and the really great discussions and talks. One of my favourite things about your streams. But yeah, everyone should go check him out. And of course, he is also part of EG. I do have a skill issue with water. Honestly, the whole of EG do. There's not a single hydrated person there. You know, not gonna lie, I may have put down in my application, you know, I want to be part of the team so I can make sure you're all hydrated better. I find a lot of streamers have that issue. Alright. Hey Etty, I have a question for you. Tammy has a kid. Why is the dad not Cal? I thought he was monogamous. You say that, but it's just like, although he's probably not related to her. Oh, okay, thanks, Aniv. I appreciate you weighing in on this and telling me I am wrong. Aniv does know what's up. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are amazing and they're all here because they care about you. And then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids. Mostly ones you don't know, and the ones that usually keep them to themselves and, well, don't much like the original Stratospheric kids. Base and Nema with them, his arm draped over her shoulders, then gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Base. Hey, we invited you guys, this is a private party. This is a public lounge, we can sit wherever we want. Carl stumps right up to the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out the sky, you're the wormhole's gifts to Tubner. He spits it out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You rarely see Cal so ready to fight. He doesn't seem to care, but the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're all a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. Oh, I need... God damn it. What is my friendship with her? We're nowhere near enough. Okay. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. Stop it. Your voice drowned out by the argument, and someone throws a punch and it's all chaos from there. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helios kids sucks him in the stomach and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before Helios get tired and leave. A few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Blaze doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal off his feet. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry, nobody got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. Nem lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement. I think let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. I love her. She's... I knew once she had grown up, she'd be a lot better. Under Mars' skillful party hosting Han, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boil over like that was a bad omen for the rest of the year. No! God damn it. Next month. New perk. Basic cup. I can get. Oh. Okay. I can upgrade them. Hmm. It's one of those things, like, I had a feeling she would, purely based on the fact of I know a bunch of shit about child developmental psychology. Um, Here, I have something for you. It's my fist. It's going right in your face. I didn't even read what he said. Visit the gym. Oh, basic cards to upgrade. I can buy cards. Wow, thanks game. That was completely needed. Give me my cake, please. I'll share it with Tammy anyway, and done. She always gets me cake. Hey, do you like how much how many skills I have? How they are actually leveled up pretty decently. This is year 9. One of my message before that hindered me saying what I'd usually say, so pretty neat. I think it's probably too expensive to really use card upgrading as a strategy. Oh no, I meant like, oh, that's it. Hang on. There we go. I kind of meant like how cool my stats are. That's 2. Much 2. There we go. Like, it's getting better. Persuasion and oh my god, yes. One of your first tasks as administrator is to format the monthly report to Earth. Full of boring, carefully formatted data. It's very specific about it and makes you redo it 3 times so you get it right. Also, this is another character that uses they them pronouns. Because the saying about me being the only one. There's an old fart. Fair. Drop off the report. Ooh. The comms desk and realise you've yet to be told how to process any reply from Earth. You best to get on your own. Leon. In memory. You sneakily read through the administrative HoloNet files you're allowed to access now. There's a huge backlog of messages, all dating from during the 20 years the stratosphere was in space. You scroll through the preview text quickly, not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. I remember. That's fair. Are we still in day 1 already, or day 2 you play through service? Oof. The majority of the messages are updates from the colony's allies in the Autumna group, but every so often there's a message ordering the ship to cease and return to Earth, putting an end to their illegal emigration and return their stolen property. The Autumna group weren't outlaws on Earth before. Sneaking congruence and the gene tech definitely did the trick. These messages are angry. There are no messages from any time after the Stratosphere landed on Autumna. Maybe nothing can get through the wormhole. Maybe the communication system was damaged. It wasn't until the heliopause landed that communications could be restored. Or maybe both planets are just shouting into the void. It's impossible to say. Okay. Oh, Oh, a. Oh, okay. Sure. That wasn't the best. Uh-huh. Hmm. My persuasion is going boosted. Organization. Perfect, perfect. I feel like I really need to get my persuasion up even higher, so I'm gonna do this again. Yeah. Mid-quiet to late quiet. Oh, hello. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations with some kind of tangent. When Tang sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you. Forces a chance in chaos, Tang mutters, slipping away from Mars' attention. As Mars' attention turns to you, she's your problem now, Canis. Mars pretends not to hear. Canis, she exclaims, you're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice free of charge. Alright, that's the thing we're doing now. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer and I'm dying to see how they'll look on a regular person like yourself. Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of autumn, she says. She ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust. Airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Autumna home. It's a great idea. She shrugs. I know. She indicates the pile of clothes on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. Try an outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. Just imagine, Etty can't do a year. Etty, it's like a year a stream. And streams are like 17 hours long. You try an outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize over your silhouette and bearing. You seem generally focused on the clothes performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfit. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead, put it back on, and we'll do your hair and makeup. And why that seems not good. No makeup, thanks. Yeah. Just a little colour, but fine, have it your way. Yeah, they don't wear makeup. She pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. Okay, that was fun. Yeah, glum guy, but okay. Mars smiles and taps a bottle of nail polish and informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your colour. Where's my husband? Here we go. That's between the 17 hours to be one run. No. 2 17 hours, a 12 hours, and a 12-hour one wasn't even a single run. Hey, Canis, over here. You look around and you see Rex gesturing towards a bit of top rubble. You head over and pop your head inside. Rex peers at you from the gloom, his heterochromic eyes gleaming in the light of his hologram. Okay, look. Get in here and close the top behind you. You sit cross-legged beside Rex. He shares his holoscreen. Look what I found, he says seriously. On the screen, oh well. Wow, the people are not wearing clothes, and they're very much like you to know that. What now? Like you're an adult? It stands to reason you'd have access to adult entertainment, but wow, it's just there, isn't it? And you could just look at it. That seems like a bug. You should tell an actual adult maybe, but no, it's all there. You can even log on to the Hollow Archives with your own password and see for yourself. Truly, we live in interesting times. Yeah, Rex grins at you, so you want to check it out with me? I do, somewhere more intimate. Oh, yeah, I am picking up what you're putting down. Watch from a respectful distance. You head back to Rex's room and make yourself comfortable on his bed when he sets the mood. He goes up beside you and pulls up his hollow screen when you scroll through the entertainment options. Jeez. Rex mutters, tipping the side of his head to the hollow vids. Eventually, you find one that looks, well, if not good, then at least a little entertaining, and Rex settles in with his arms around your shoulder. Yeah, why not? You smile. Mm-hmm. You spend an enjoyable afternoon in the company of Rex and a few dozen host strangers who seem to like not wearing clothes and getting stuck in weird places. And you learn a few new things to try with him. Some hands-on experience. Well, that's between you and this blank screen. Eventually, you have to get up, stretch your legs, rehydrate, and the like. And Rex stands up and stretches on his toes, and you enjoy the view. Whew, he exclaims, stretching his tummy. He grabs your canteens and slinks back into bed with you, laying his legs across your lap and putting his head on your shoulder. Well, I learned some things today. He laughs, offering you your water, not the least of which that being old Earth humans had a lot of time on their hands. He looks up with you. Oh no, oh no. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it might have been. He looks at you, admiration. I had a lot of fun, he says quietly. I'm glad you're not weird about, me liking me thinking other people are hot. I love that. Actually, no. I love that you love to love. Rex's nose wrinkles and he laughs. Yeah, it's one way of putting it. He wraps his arms around you and sniffles under your ear, making you giggle. You're the best, Canis. I've had such a great time with you. Rex pulls up the hollow screen again. This is so much better than being at work. Do you want to pick this time? Oh yeah, Etty, have you seen this? Rex smiles as you approach. He looks concerned. You doing alright, Canis? He gestures to his face. You got this whole you got a whole tired face. Don't talk to me thing going on. It's real butch of you. Uh-huh. Come here, my babies. I haven't pet you yet. See, I want to go out, and like see if I can find the gardeners and whatever. But also, I'm going to assist the governor. At the SFC club meeting, Mars swears in Nomi and Rex. Do you swear that you will do the best to your abilities to protect and defend this colony against our enemies, and hopefully keep this secret oath forever and ever? Nomi and Rex both agree. The pledge sounds a lot more political than you remember. Mars hands them both pins with the SFC club's logo. The first order of business is apparently dishing more about Governor Long. What do you think about him? Mars shows Rex and Nomi. is he as ignorant as he looks? He's not like pretending to be a null head to lull us into a false sense of security, right? I think he's just an idiot. Naomi and Rex look at each other awkwardly. Rex clears his throat and scratches behind his ear. Nah, Rome's just another meathead military guy. Honestly, he wasn't even real good at doing that. So I think they gave him a desk job to keep him out of the way, and then we came through the wormhole and a bunch of people up top died and he was the only one left. Yeah, he's like pretty okay, I guess. We don't know him that well. Miles stares openly at Naomi and Rex. Wait, you're telling me that he's the leader of the whole colony and he has all the governing experience of a sandwich? Naomi and Rex look at each other again and shrug and nod. Ah, Mars exclaims, putting her hair in indignation. I would be a much better governor than this idiot. Mars for governor. He sits in his office recording stupid hollow videos about we're winning, it's so pointless. Oh, I thought that death of a lot of people was just a nice way of saying it was an assassination. No, there was problems, like there was problems when we first came here as well. Mars slumps in a chair and puts her head to her hands. What are we gonna do about this planking nullhead? We should overthrow the governor. Mars's eyes go wide. We could, why not? If we want a better future, we're gonna have to build it ourselves. Lum's war in nature is really bad too. It's like he thinks everything will be okay if we hunt all the animals here to extinction. But if he does, it's gonna screw up the food chain real bad. Taminard's in agreement. You look at your little SFC pin on your shirt and realise your city childhood secret club might be turning into a political organisation. Let's get to work. Yep. Right, let's try this again. Oh, yeah. Okay, so definitely hit the super goal. I suppose we... Heck yeah! I hope it does. I really, really hope it does. Okay, 52. It's not the best. Oh well. I feel like I might need it to be 80 or 90 to be honest. I don't know what we're going to be doing, but I want my organisation to be up a bit more as well. Early pollen, new perk, and the persuasion. Oh yeah. Alright, early dust. It's my boy. It's already a day late and scheduled for later delivery than I expected, but still, yeah. I love him. Let's give him a hug. Take him for a walk. Rex if he wants to go for a walk, Isn't laughs, taking her arm. As you head off into the gardens, you walk around for a while, getting all the fresh colony gossip from Rex, and eventually end up under the borough of flowering trees. Rex takes the flower and tucks it behind your ear and gives you a crooked smile. This is nice. He leans in to kiss you. I could do this for hours. I love him. Who do I want to befriend? Oh yeah, I need more with Mars. But Cal, let's go give him cake. I love him. Oh, more wood. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, what is his friendship at? 90. Oh, perfect. Give it a few months and it'll be even higher. This. More wood. Alright. Oh yeah, it's next month, so I can give her more crystal. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Ingram's assistant is a glamorous life of political intrigue you were hoping for. He's more of a soldier than a politician. Even though you hear he's not much of a soldier either, he notices that people knock him. He doesn't seem to care. It almost makes him more boastful. Like he thinks the sole duty of governor is to soak up as much attention and power and wield it whenever he likes. Whenever he's questioned about something, he unleashes such a torrent of bravado and barely veiled threats that it's impossible to make your own point. Then he just pushes through what he wanted to do anyway. It's infuriating, given that the colony's governance was based around the idea of communication and empathy. No one seems to know how to contain him. As for the Helios, they seem to have their own ways to get around him. They're grateful he's gone into politics, because that means your older and more experienced chief security rep makes all of the largest military decisions. In fact, he thinks some of them enjoy that he's such a moron, because they hope the colony fails. They think he's entertaining. Wyatt is responsible for producing his social media content, which he considers an important part of his brand. They mostly consist of powerful sounding but ultimately empty speeches about how great the colony is doing and how proud everyone should revere their really truly great work. Just fantastic, really. Well, usually while carrying around a log of mushwood so he looks super strong. Alright. You and Mars are huddled in command, trying to avoid his attention while Mars scrolls through Lum's selfie roll, and to pick the best one for social media. It's a political strategy. It's not unheard of. Plenty of Earth dictators use it. I just can't tell if it's his official strategy or if he really is this vain. You hear footsteps approaching and Mars groans. Lum claps his hands on her shoulder and smiles broadly. There you are. I was thinking in the next vid. I think the colony is ready to see some footage from the counterattack I led against the enemy aliens. The stars remember this. Lum plays the footage of the time he charged into battle and nearly got everyone killed with explosives. You can just remember it wasn't your finest moment either. Well, none of it is. You've been fighting against them. This is great footage. just really great. It's actually perfect for candidates to practice working on his video editing skills. You shoot Mars a stinky look. She just smiles. Mum agrees. You're such great material. We practically did your job for you. Try and convince him to try something else. You manage to convince them that the colony is still traumatized from the attack, that they won't have positive associations with Lum being involved, even if he does look like a hero. Lum begrudgingly agrees. Okay. Okay. How did that become 20? Double the card. Jesus Christ. Okay. $46, $44, $43, $46. Yes! Oof, 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 fuck yeah. Look at that persuasion going up healthily. An organization is so close. Already fallen. Alright. Doing it again. Alright. Just doing normal administrator stuff. Alright, that looks decent. No, that's... Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, okay, sweet. That was actually pretty quick. Reach 100 in all 4 skills of one type. Yes. Rex has called a meeting of all interested partiers, his words to join him, unveiling his new bar. It's amassed a huge crowd by this point, and everyone's heard about his mission. Noam is there, of course, bopping around like they're about to explode with pride. Ladies, gents, and those who defy classification. Fucking love that. Ladies, gents, and all those who defy classification. The time has come for this colony to have what it really needs. A place to party. With that, Rex flips on the house lights. The crowd gasps and blinks in awe. So much to see. An ambitious build. There's a stage, a dance floor for live music. There's a bunch of low tables, some cute little booths with red cushions, and of course there's a bar fully stocked with various liquors. Rex must have been able to coax out of somebody's hobby still. Rex drinks, and everyone's reactions brimming with pride. Wow, I understand there. Let's have her. Get up on stage and sing. There's a holographic karaoke projector that scrolls lyrics, whatever song is playing. You go up with some older favourites and take turns singing with Nomi. During the day, this place will be a quiet cafe where people can gather with friends and sit and study. At night, Mars is going to lead karaoke nights, and Nomi will make sure the dance floor is always jumping. I hope Aiko enjoys his walk. And I hope you do too, just imagine. And I'll be happy that everyone else gets a little good time here. It's great to finally have a place purpose-built for having fun. Thank you, Candice, for all your help. You're not to take no cards. Heck yeah. Oh no! Rex is hanging out with Nomi in a secluded area of the colony. As you approach, you can tell there's a first aid kit and Nomi's tense posture that this isn't a casual visit. Please stop fussing, Rex. Nomi pouts, dabbing some ointment under Rex's eye. You have a cut right here. It's just a scratch. He protests and he sees you coming over from Brighton, sitting up straighter and knocking Nomi's hands out of the way. Hey, Canis is here, he says, over loud, and Nomi scrambles for the first aid kit before realising it's too late. You've seen it anyway. They glance briefly at you, and Rex is all smiles. If there weren't for the purple and bruise under his eye and the cuts across his cheekbone and lip, you'd almost think things were normal. Oh, nothing, don't worry about it. I wasn't watching where I was going and I ran into one of the unfinished walls around here. Yeah, 17 times. You should tell Canis the truth. Maybe they can do something about it. What's really going on, Rex? It's nothing. Nothing I ain't used to anyway. It just happens sometimes. People get in their heads that they want to stay on Vace's good side, and the easiest way to do that is to beat on someone he doesn't like. Rex shrugs one shoulder. Indifferent. It's fine. They'll remember that, what I'm good at, and they'll come sneaking back eventually. That's not... no. It's getting worse though. I thought it would stop when we joined the colony, but they're even bigger meanies now. Rex smiles, encouragingly at Nomi. Face is just mad that you and I have real friends here. He hates that he and his bullies aren't the only big damn heroes in town anymore, and that he can't control what people think about us. Makes him feel small and he hates that. To deal with him. I don't want to bring it up because I'd rather think about the future and not the past, but when we were younger, Face was just a normal kid like me. We're kind of the runt of the litter, but he had a chip on his shoulder about it and always tried to boss people around, like he was actually the top dog. I tried to be nice to everyone because, well, that's the pup in me. I just wanted to play and be friends, and Face didn't want to be friends with me. He kind of hated me because people liked me more. Nomi takes Rex's hand and he shoots him a little smile before continuing. And then one day I was hanging out with my friends when Vase walks up to me and starts picking a fight, like calling me names, telling me I was just faking it to people, to make people like me. My friends wanted to beat him for it, but I told them to stop, and I walked right up to him, hands out, like, hey, we can still be friends, and that shit just straight up broke my arm. We weren't even fighting, he just got me to the ground and snapped and broke it right here. Like, shows you the scar on his arm where the boy must have broken the skin. He was dead set on proving a point, I guess. That's why everyone lets Face boss them around. They know what he does when he gets angry, and everyone acts like a bunch of heroes, but they're just cowards who'd rather let Vase keep picking on Rex instead of standing up to him and pissing him off. Yeah, he's not like this with everyone. He is nice to people he likes, that's why everyone wants to be his friend. Hot air rises to the top. He managed to convince people that we jumped him. He managed to convince people that we jumped him. Like we were gonna haze him or something, and that's what he told the adults anyway, so that became the official story. Honestly, I just feel bad for Nomi. If it wasn't for me, people would probably leave them alone. It's not fair that they get crap for being friends with me. Nomi throws their arms around Rex, who grimaces in pain. I'd rather be friends with one good Rex than 100 of Vase's bully cronies. Rex relaxes into their arms and hums happily. I'm gonna destroy Face. Rex snorts. I don't think I haven't thought about it. Hey, I'm not perfect. If I thought fighting back would be any good, I would have done it years ago. Besides, if I win just because I'm stronger, then that's not really winning at all. Besides, I'm a colony kid now. I can be anything I want. do anything I want, talk to anyone I want, and Vase could just die mad about it. I do kind of regret what happened though. Like, it sucks that Vase got to the point where he thought the only way he could get respect was by being a bully. I mean, he's a douche and a half, but know me from Rex on the shoulder. You don't have to defend him, they chastise him. I'm not defending him, Rex says, spreading his hands wide. I just think sometimes, like, if I could have seen he was hurting and been a better friend to him, I could have changed his whole life. I think about how different things would have been growing up under Helio if he wasn't the friend who got away. Rex musters up a smile. And that's why I try not to let it get to me. It doesn't matter what Vase does to me. You can't hurt someone who chooses to not feel pain. He's gonna get his full ass killed someday, and I'm gonna be right there. He reaches out and takes your hand, and nobody takes the other, so the three of you are linked. And I have everything I need. I love him. Coming in for another hug. I like hugs, but I love you, Rex exclaims. My heart. Oh, I feel enlightened. Sweet. Let's assist the governor. Oh, rebellion needs to be less than 31 and it's at 30. Alright. I need your assistance in a classified mission. Surprise, they never trust anyone. Could this be a trap? Oh. There's reports we've been sending to Earth. They begin looking around. I was certain the wormhole was blocking all communication, but it appears the Helioport's communication system is fully functional. Earth has been responding. Your eyes go wide. And they shush you before you can respond. Bombs received several brief priority messages from Earth. They're encoded, so I have no idea who they're from, what they contain. They could be from the Vitumna group or the Earth's military. This is worrying. You promise them you will keep your eyes open for more information. Okay, let's see. Okay. And 42 ain't bad. I'm considering, however. Oh. Oh, it's 42 as well. 42 seems to just be the highest I can get, I think. Yeah. Found two ways of making it. My persuasion is 96. Heck yeah. Right. My pollen is now early dust. Which means share some gossip. I mean I get more friendship. She's level 50 now, which is not bad. Oh, an event. Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on the pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through the magazine on her holopad. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Candice, she says as you approach. Would you rather have really bad body odor for a whole day or have to be naked for a whole day? Okay, let's be naked. Me too. I mean, if anyone can still be fabulous with no clothes on, it's probably you and me. I'm reading some teen magazines from old Earth, you know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. Turns a new page and reads out loud. Don't be afraid to use new green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it and you'll be on the yellow brick road to clear beautiful skin. What does that even mean? Papa taught me to put on makeup when I wanted to be pretty like him, but it was never like cover up your blemishes, make your nose look smaller, hide your pores, and that's all they ever talk about with these things. It's like was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What's wrong with them? We're the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous, and that's not my genetic enhancement talking. Sometimes I feel like they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame. Like, all these magazines talk about how to fix your flaws and act different so people like you. It's such a waste of time. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Mars pats the box next to her. You climb and sit by her side. The rating advice in these is pretty good though. She says, flipping through a few pages. And they get so squicked out when you ask how they actually get those senses. How you actually get someone to have with you. She rolls her eyes. Oh. Ads are about to run. Let's do this. Both teenagers are apparently very worried about getting boys to like them. Look at this. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Ooh, let's see how into me you are, Candice. First question. Do you have any current names for you? Really? Tell me, actually. No, don't tell me. Second question. Do you get nervous around me? Well, sometimes. Marge gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? Well, I guess that's understandable. Last question. Do you go out your way to see me? A little bit. Oh, Candice, I'm happy whenever you come talk with me. Us sophisticated folks gotta stick together. Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her hollow screen. Ugh, this is so wimpy. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you wanna know if someone likes you, just go ask them. It's easier if you're not a coward. Fair enough. Mars turns to you and leans in with your legs with her arms. You smell body lotion, light and floral, and you feel the heat of her chest against your arm. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. I like tangent more. No. What's not to love about you, gorgeous? Mars smiles and tilts her head back. I didn't say love. She teases, but I'll take it. I mean, if it's gonna make her be friendly quicker. Did I give him a stick? I have forgot. I did not give him a stick. I need to give him a hug as well. Alright. Is it here? No. I want to try and find where I can I want to help out at the bar if I can. 100% not going to be here. I highly doubt it'd be out here, but do you like egg? No, okay. Oh, it's Ali Dust. I can go give her an egg. Where is she? Ah, here she is. I also hate how she's just like, oh yeah, face gets like moody if I don't send him a message back. Uh, I I don't know. I want to save it. So I want to test something out. So this is a year 9 month. 7. Like if I go to construction, that get me. No, okay. Alright. Yes, yeah, okay. Ads are due, so I will set up words on stream and run some ads real quick. Welcome back from ads. We are gonna be on the screen. Aha. We're gonna see how far through this year we can get before the next set of ads. Right. I definitely think we can get through this year. Okay, so the colony. Right. Is this the governor? Because I want more of these. Why 9? I'm gonna. I'm confused. Okay, let's go with this, and yeah, I was nowhere near it. Okay, yeah. Persuasion is technically at 100 now. Organization is 100. Oh, stressy. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the veterinary. Yeah. Stage is held by an entire military band, their instruments shining and printed new. They march out of command information, splitting form. The stage and takes its place before you. Spotlights turn on and heavy trunk noises emanating from the halo of dust particle. Oh my god. Hello, Autumnalia. Are we winning or not? Mixed reaction. Reaction is mixed. You look around, it's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are the Helio people, Helio and the people who have fully adopted their mentality like them. Stratosphere is more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rex is one of them, his usual stony expression, hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people. Every day we claw a little bit more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. I fucking hate him. Of course he's white. That's such... That's such... Potato pod arcs through the air and lands a broken splat at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the fraction from the Geophonics is looking restless. They begin to cheer and stomp their feet. Continues. These Xeno attacked us first. Now they're learning, don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return how they were, and how Loomis and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council lined up before the stage and facing the crowd looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit. Your father shouts. You turn at him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're back where we started, fighting each other on the planet. We brought it with us. Utopia hops on stage. And roots her own here speak for the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Rod and Quinn. They'll be alive today if Lemon sent them out to clear the Manticore Den for no good reason. You are the only threat to the colony. The only threat to the colony here is you. Lem smiles and change, but his eyes goes cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly crushes her hollow pan crystal with his thumb. You hear the crunch of bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps, and her knees buckle with the pain. Her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. Fucking hell. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Gnome clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lom presents on his daily hollow vox. Although a nuisance he is when he visits the worksite, you see something in his eyes that you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force. Before we got here, the colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burnt out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for survival out here? Wishful thinking, singing songs, and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council and jerks his thumb at his chest, need us, not the other way round. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house. We need team players here, ones who will share one vision of the future of Autumna. After a few tense moments, the sea clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there's no contest this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the Helios look, including Face and Nem, head straight for it, look ready to party for the night. The other teams seem less tense. Kinda wanna go get this. What is my friendship with him? Alright. You look everywhere, but this is nowhere to be found. He's not on the walls, not in a robotics lab, or hanging out. He's just gone. Not even congruence can get a read on his location. You grow steadily more anxious as the late sunset goes. Where could he be? The festival continues after sunset with a huge bonfire of rubbish dancing. Someone carries a tribute over the wrench to be skewered and roasted over the flames. You're far enough away that you can't hear the plant-like creature's dying wheeze, but the smell of roasting flesh is hard to escape. As the party winds down, you catch a familiar shadow creeping in through the gates. Moment Schaefer informs you that she knows the location of data for this. You sigh of relief. Release his home, but where was he? A week after Terminalia, one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take a break after you must take time off for enough much needed break. But it's so humid and awful and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival you keep seeing graffiti popping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, not particularly civil conversation between two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero tolerance policy for political graffiti, and you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. Fuck's sake. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive as thick as... yeah, hang on. I need to hydrate, just like everyone else does. Hehehe. Welcome back. You missed something. We just had the festival, and you know what that means. I do want to pick a different answer for the festival though, so I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, so I actually have to do this bit again. That's alright. Oh, you kidding me? Oh, I'm just gonna go with it. It wasn't the best. But I am gonna I'm gonna sprint through this, but this asshole. As I'm just gonna very quickly just skip through it. Because basically he is being a fascist asshole. And he's basically saying that he doesn't need to ask for the opinions of those who are here already, because they need him more than he needs them, and he's gonna do what he wants now. And you know, Utopa, this lovely person, she tried to be like, no, everything's not fine, we're not winning. 2 of my people died because he told them to clear out a manticore nest for no reason. And then he just walked up to her and broke her hand, crushing the hollow thing that they use, crushing the crystal inside her and breaking her hand, and then just throwing her off the stage. I know you think he's evil, Tammy says, holding the kid to her shoulder or speaking urgently to Cal. But don't you think even a little bit he's right about Autumna being dangerous? Killing is never right. We can never fight a whole planet. If we meet violence with violence, it's just numbers. They're gonna win. We have to find a better way or we're gonna die anyway. Tammy's chin wobbles, but she clenches it defiantly. I want to have a family, Cal. Why can't we have one place on this awful planet where we can be safe? I think it's worth defeating this one space for ourselves. The most... Oh no, I don't want to dance this. Cal's right, all killing is wrong. I guess I want her to grow up somewhere safe like we did. A pea of laughter rises from where Rex and Nomi are. Hey, what looks like a competitive slapping game. Rex rubs his reddened cheek ruefully as Nomi rolls round on the back, kicking their legs in the air, giggling. I got you, good. Too slow. They stop and beckon you over. Come here, Candice. Promise we're not even talking about the war a little bit. You take a seat, right? You take a seat beside Rex and Nomi. Well, we are a little bit. We're mostly making fun of those guys. Jerks his thumb towards Face and his group of friends who rang on themselves to live trip it, and then skewing it over a roasted bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here as night falls, the smell of sweet charred scent of it cooking. They've always kind of been like this. Just like total human supremacists. See something they don't understand, pew pew, all gone. Once something someone else has, pew pew, it's all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dust, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings, like aliens beamed in and replaced 2 human babies with weirdos. The dancing and feasting continues. well into the night, and you pass time with your friends in a peaceful fraction, knowing the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting them's war on nature. It makes you feel less alone. You can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, what does it matter what anyone else wants? Yeah, I'm just more stressed anyway. Right, so it is now mid-dust. Hey, Sunberry. Working hard or hardly working? I love him. Let's have a look at my friends. Early dust, so done that for her. Cow, I have no idea, but Cow, come here. Here is cake. Enjoy. Not your birthday, got it. I am like super close to becoming 100% with Rex. Woohoo, Rex exclaims, mopping his brow. When they talk about dogs going into heat, this isn't what they meant. Got any water, Canis? I'm sweating in spots I didn't know I had. That was not expected. Yes, working the assistants. Okay, this is story. Well, most people have made great efforts to find common ground, and rest between Strato and Helio fractions is common. The colony was founded with peaceful goals, and the soldiers and scientists of the Heliopause represent everything your parents of a Tumblr group were trying to escape on Earth. This fundamental cultural shock can be difficult to navigate, even those with cooperation in their hearts. And then there are those who do not wish to cooperate. Instant barges into command while you're on shift, not waiting for an audience before she starts barking at them. Governor Lum, tell your soldiers they are not and will never be welcome in my lab. And soldiers? Do you mean researchers? At insistence, Terse nod. Lum smiles and puts his feet on the command console. We brought Earth's finest scientists with us, Instance. Experts in their fields, every one of them. I thought you'd be grateful for the help. As assistants, not as lab heads. You can't just come in here and state, I can actually. Look, this place, Instance. Your weird hippie experiment failed. If it wasn't for us, you'd be burying each other right now. Everyone has to work together. Just then, an aforementioned researchers catch up with Instance and all start talking over each other, demanding that the government order Instance to stop treating them like interns and start promoting Helios to lead positions. Instance starts yelling back, and command becomes a chaos of scientists screaming and waving their arms at each other. My rage for that guy is overflowing. I want him to go hunting alone and not come back. Agreed. Instance is right. To protect the colony from pompous eggheads and the Earth's poisonous ideas in their head. The researchers want to help. They can do as they're told. You only add your voice to the din, probably only Lum hears you. He frowns. Lum tells you to ignore them and go back to work. Listen while you file reports. You practically write these reports back to Earth with your eyes closed, or in this case with your ears open. You half-heartedly type a report and continue to listen in. If you think I'm going to hand over classified colony intelligence to a bunch of space cops, Instant spits, and the researchers all clamour to deny their relationship to the Heliopause military. Don't you pretend like you don't want to send me back to Earth and change. That's why you're here, isn't it? You don't care about Vertumna. You care about recovering your master's stolen property. It got how fluorescent. You're just here to arrest us all. Instance stands ramrod straight, her face crimson with fury. Well, you're not gonna get to me. You're not gonna get to my work either. Now, Instance, you're right. We were sent here to bring you to justice, and now we're one colony. Neither ship is leaving Autumna again. I sent a message to Earth saying that the colony was a failure and justice has already been served. No one's coming for you. Need to hydrate for a moment. How can you know that? We haven't heard anything back from Earth since we went through the wormhole. They could be sending new fleets of ships right now. I've been in contact with Earth. They told us to stand down and refocus our efforts on colonizing Autumna. The room once again erupts in chaos, so it gives you a knowing look. You try to get back to work. These reports to Earth that you thought were just busy work may be more important than you realised. Yeah, same. 7. Oh wow, spot on. 44. And 45 is the highest we can go, right? Ah. Yeah, okay. No, 46 was. Okay, persuasion. Oh, it's a good point. Why am I doing that still? I want to work at the bar. It's like dust. Oh yeah, I don't know if you were here. Mars' augment is literally not being able to feel shit. Okay. I mean, oh wow, we've hit the super goal already. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I did not push it over. Dang. You know what? I'm gonna. I know. Oh, even better actually. Mars calls this meeting of the SFC in order to order with a grim expression. I cannot just stand by while Governor Lum ruins everything we've built here. She clenches her fist on the table. He might know how to hold a gun, but he doesn't know how to lead a colony. From now on, this club is going to focus on getting Governor Lum out of power and getting someone competent in. We have until Vertinela to somehow convince the other council members that he's got to go. I agree. What? Trump's a jerk. All he cares about is killing animals. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone. Oh, I need Rebellion 70 or greater. That's fine. That's fine. uh, I love that, Etty, thank you. But the question is, who would we get to replace him? Obviously, I think I'm a great candidate, but I'm willing to consider other options. Tammy immediately gives her support to Mars. I give my support to Mars. Cal looks worried. No offense, Mars, but are you really going to stop soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal. I don't want hunters going out there and not coming back either. Maybe we can't find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah? Sounds ominous. Cal doesn't look convinced. Nomi looks with Rex and clears their throat. We support you, Mars. We think you'd be a great governor, but you're gonna have to keep it so the colony is fair and everyone has what they need, right? I like that. We don't have to compete for stuff and everyone gets the same treatment. I mean, I do like to have nice stuff, but that's not crime. Everyone makes awkward eye contact and doesn't respond. Marge would probably stuff you in a recycler herself if she caught you paying out a new dress. Or if she thought it would pay out a new dress. Marge gathers anyone close. So the plan is, we campaign in all departments: geophonics, engineering, the garrison, the quarters, explorations, and hearing command. Try to soften up all 6 council members and try and get them on our side. Try and keep this on the down low. Then, on the next festival, we surprise the governor with a spontaneous council vote and replace him, and you'll never see it coming. Alright, bet. Getting chief administrator's seat alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. We explain that you're intending to hijack the elections of a Terminalia in order to dispose of Governor Lum. The more you speak, the more it's clear he's already on board. Finally, I was waiting for someone to realise what an imbecile he is. The man barely knows how to read, so can we count on your vote? It depends. You're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at governor myself, unless you can provide significant motivation for me to throw behind your cause instead. Former Governor Epcot pops her frail head from behind one of the high-backed command chairs. Are you seriously intending to resort to extort these young revolutionaries out of their candy money? Shame on you. She tisks and turns back to her work. Almighty, what would happen if all of you, without me keeping everyone honest? 89 years old and I'm still steering the ship. They drop the hand. Thanks. We've got one council vote. Well, for whom do you intend for me to cast my vote for? Better be good. If you don't get the majority support, Lum will come down hard on those who display disloyalty. He may be an idiot, but he's an idiot in power. I'm gonna go with Mars. Marzipan? Well, I suppose she's a rather cunning politician, considering her age. Her materialism is a concern. Very well, I will support her when the time comes, though we will have to see what the rest of the council thinks, won't we? Shit. Shit. Oh, that's changed to a... Oh, okay, that's 39. But, okay. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that literally is the best. Aww, that'll be Tammy's job one day when she gets more confident. I don't know. Maybe. But I get the next thing. Oh, plus I was extra kudos. Is that it? Alright. It's now early wet. Alright, I'm going to... It is her birthday, so befriend her even more. 60, it's not too bad. And we've got an event with her. Miles and Nomi are bent over one of Nomi's sketchbooks. Miles is talking animatedly with expressive hand gestures. Nomi is nodding along and taking notes. No, 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 Miles exclaims. This neckline needs to be bold, it needs bolder lines, and down here are lots and lots of extra fabric. And you want to make this part gold. I wanted to scream, I don't have to work like everyone else. I'm only here to look beautiful and have people to adore me. But we do have to work. Nano printing is restricted for these kind of materials. It costs kudos. What's the point? Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan, especially as Helios. We don't have any at all when we landed. If I want to wear something other than uniforms, I usually have to trade or model clothes instead of printing new ones. You trade clothes? You don't even have to sell them to each other for kudos? Nobody shrugs and tucks their hair behind their ears. It's just, some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe instead you should design clothes that are pretty, but also made out of common materials so everyone can have them. And maybe when you're in charge you can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right to trade kudos for extra stuff. We're all supposed to have what we need anyway. Oh, Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. Raz keeps saying I shouldn't do that because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency is, well, wealth and quality. Do you think they might be right? Nomi's right. The Helios are broke. Oh, I mean, I knew the Helios were tragic, but I just thought they had terrible taste, you know? The uniforms, the haircuts. I didn't know it's because they were poor. Jesus. I really don't think that kudos make everything unequal. Like, you can always work hard if you want something nice. That's what I do. It's great that we have everything we need. Well, as long as you're not a weird disease or a famine or whatever. But we're still poor, you know. We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist has a steaming pile of mashed tripe every morning, noon and night. But what if I want to watch a holovad I haven't seen a million gajillion times? When we only focus on survival, who's making the holovids, the symphonies, the gourmet food? We have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art. No, I've got it. I'm a genius. If adults won't incentivize creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get adults on board with adopting kudos and using it as a way to pay for luxury goods, instead of slaving away in the depot or the kitchen. People like Nomi could be artisans. We could have actual creative class. Maybe we could get some culture on this stupid rock. Go ahead, just imagine. Speak your mind. I can't believe I never thought of it before. I'm the richest teenager in the colony. What good is it if there's nothing to buy? Here I am sitting on more kudos than I could ever use. I could have been using it to kickstart the creative economy. I could be patron of the arts. She raises you and pulls up the finances screen on the holopad. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year, at least. Yes, good. More enough to start. Well, Candice, will you join me? Let's give away some kudos. Sure, I'll have 10. Now did you transfer 10 kudos to account? It's not much, but it's a start. I mean... Alright. So... got you a present. And I'm gonna give you a hug. I got to hold her for a whole hour today. She's got the sweetest little button nose and the big old eyes and those ears. That's Tammy's kiddo, alright. Looks incoming. Hey, you know what that means? You know what that means? 100 friendship. Well, straight up discovering the concept of poverty. You're not wrong. Also welcoming Alex, I appreciate you being here. There might be a point in that. The idea of money only for luxuries ain't bad when all needs are met. I'll give her that. The fact that she can't even think that far without someone pushing her nose into it makes it clear what an awful choice Mars would have been to put your hopes onto. I don't think she's a narcissist. That's the one thing, is I do not believe she is a narcissist. Just because she has no shame does not mean she has a personality disorder. Narcissism is far more than just like how she is, because she actually truly cares about people. And I know I am myself very, very much simplifying narcissistic personality disorder by how I'm saying what I'm saying. I do recognize that. But her I don't know. I think she has been brought up in such a way in which she is unaware of a lot of things. I think super ignorant is definitely a way to go with that, Alex. Yeah. Anyway, new event with my boy. You swing by Rex's lounge for some much needed rest and relaxation with your friends. Rex is there, as he usually is these days, slinging drinks and conversation behind the bar. Hennessy explains when he sees you, gesturing you to a seat at the bar. I was just talking about you. Except that since shame is a key part of the illness, so her balance of the shame proof absence of narcissism. I apologise for using the adjective without ever thinking ignorant is much fitting. Thank you for that. You take a seat. Eric pulls out a few bottles from the wall. Now you're here, we get to unveil a new drink. I named it after you. I love him. He pours various liquids into a shaker. A few minutes he pours you a light blue drink that almost glows white with the lights bars. You take a sip, and another as you begin to appreciate this full flavour. It's a sophisticated drink worth a few passes. It seems to change in body the more you drink it, developing new flavours over time. Rex leans his elbows on the bar. It's good, right? It's for sipping, you know. When you're reading reports or something, I call it Canis's Mind and Body Tonic. Rex, thank you, I'm honoured. Oh, it's nothing. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're one of my best friends. And I'm honestly just so happy I met you and we became friends. Naomi, who's sitting beside you at the bar nursing their own drink. It has an umbrella and a potato skewer and popping candies, clears the throat. I said one of my best friends. Jeez, you can't a guy have two best friends? Rex jumps the bar, swings his legs over. Why don't you stay a while, Canis? You've been working so hard. Let me help you relax. What do you want to do? Let's get out of here together. Oh, yes, I like the way you think. Just gonna stay on this screen for a while. Don't mind me. Rex takes you by the hand and leads you to his quarters, a cozy little nook above the bar with a surplus of pillows and blankets. You sink into his bed and he drops to his knees beside it, gazes upon you with fond expression. I wasn't going to show it to you right now, but I got something nano printed. He reaches under his bed and pulls out a box. Close your eyes, he says, and you do when you open them. Rex is holding a collar in his hands. It's 2 fingers thick, white faux leather with gold accents, slightly padded on the inside for comfort. He looks up to you hopefully. Do you like it? I thought maybe we could... Oh, Rex, baby, no. I wanna replay this just so I can pick the other option. It'll look perfect on me. I had a feeling it was gonna be for him. Rex looks surprised and clutches the collar in his hands. Oh, what? Oh, Canis, he laughs, looking a little ping across his cheekbones. Wow, you actually make Rex blush. I thought because the whole dog thing, but wow, actually, your way sounds really nice too. You lean down and Rex buckles the collar around your neck with gentle hands. You don't have to wear it all the time. This isn't like an ownership thing, okay? I just thought it'd be nice to wear something to remind me of you. But if you want to wear it instead, that's fine too. Now, where were we? I think we're about to burn off some steam. I will... He should have realised with the name of Canis. Let's just skip this. I'm gonna... Oh, alright, yeah. Okay. Back to Rick's booty. Alright. It'll look perfect on you. He looks relieved. Do you think so? Thanks, Canis. We don't have to do anything different or anything. I just thought it might be nice to wear something when we're together that reminds me of you. Rex leans down and you fasten the collar around his neck with gentle hands, and when you're done, he looks up at you adoringly. You're right. It does look perfect on him. I love that. Okay, I need to talk to... How... I'm gonna save... Oh, I shouldn't be doing anything but resting today. Year 9. Subtle heart transition there, yeah. So that's 10, right? Yeah. Ooh, there's something over here to grab. And ads are starting soon. Because for whatever reason I have to pay way more attention than I normally would have to with it. Okay. Hey, do you like fruit? Okay. Let's think what to do. Oh, I need to rest, of course. Let's rest up here instead for right now. Relax in the park. You find some time alone with the chief cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully dispose of Lum. Talk to your mom about it. Your mom is a busy woman, probably the busiest in the colony, honestly. She'll keep it brief. You explain the details of Mars's plan to dispose of Lum, get voted in, save the colony, maybe the planet. Ugh. I hate this bureaucracy stuff. Say what you want about the new guy, at least he doesn't waste my time in pointless meetings. This isn't a pointless meeting. No, you're right, this is important stuff. You're right to care about it. She leans back in her chair and puts her feet on the desk, linking her hands over her stomach. You're so young, she continues, you and Marzipan. Do you really think either of you could lead the entire colony? This isn't some hobby farm or secret club. This is the fate of human civilization on a hostile planet. Persuasion challenge. Alright. Are either of you really prepared for the tough decisions you'll have to make as governor? Oh damn, yeah. Oh, actually, and now 30. Okay. 3 and 2. 42. Okay. 43. Alright, super goal. Nowhere near the best score, but I won. Your mum smiles. Why you haven't seen her in some time? Look at you. All grown up and overthrowing the government, just like your old lady. It'd be hypocritical of me to tell you you're too young, she continues and pats her leg. When I was your age when I lost this, about your age when I lost this, fighting for Earth for what I believed in. I didn't listen to my elders either. If I hadn't done the same thing that you're doing right now, I probably wouldn't have been had a place in the strato with your father, wouldn't have had you, so who knows what you're capable of and where it will take you. If you truly believe you're ready, you have my support. Oh my god, we're gonna overthrow the government. Okay, there's 6 people. There's the geophonics. We've done that. Administrator, we've done that. I should probably be writing all this down, shouldn't I? I know I can talk with yeah, I'll see if I can leave. I want to save. Yeah, 9 months. That would be 12, right? So it's 11. Alright. Medbay, does that help? Yeah. Report for your first shift as Dr. Instance nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be a literal doctor for anyone on the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by medbays, and then eventually trained medical professionals from your generation. With a growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attentions away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician. I can study the local exofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. There. She says, as the heptics in your hologram pulse, you should have access to everything. Don't bother me for anything unless it's a cranial bleed. It's a medbay, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something? Ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from the holo monitor. Think you can handle that? I can handle anything. That's the spirit. It's you and me, Canis. High five. You gently bonk Congruence's panel with your open palm as she laughs. There's no patients today, so you're just brushing up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training early into their teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood gotta stay inside the body. Check. You went through a quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevated, put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush eyes with water, leave foreign objects in, be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, when you're in the field, your holopalm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid's important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring him here to a medbay. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. So I've had first aid training and it was really interesting. The bit that there's supposed to be a few of us, but everyone else just backed out or whatever, so it was just me, so it was one-on-one training, so it was great. But I was because it was that, I was just like, alright, I'm just gonna verbalize everything in my thought process. The guy thought that was great. But it was just, they're saying here, the goal is just to stabilize long enough to get them to see a medical professional. And that literally is it. And I was asked, when should you stop CPR? If you're doing first aid and you've ran over and you are performing CPR on someone, how long should you be doing CPR for? And I literally walked myself through it for the answer. I was just like, alright. So technically speaking, if you're doing CPR, getting blood to the brain and everything, things start to die off after 10 minutes. So logically thinking, you would think after 10 minutes of CPR, probably the person would probably not make it. But is that when things start to die off, or as we should go through all, almost and basically after 2 minutes of going through all the stuff that I'd learned beforehand and during the day, I was just however, I'm not a medical professional, so I'll keep doing CPR till the medical profession tells me not to. And it was just exactly, you don't stop till a doctor or paramedics tell you to stop. I'm sweet, I got it right. But it was just a really funny thing. It was just me going through absolutely everything just to come up with the answer of you don't stop. After work, you ask Chief Engineer Instance for a few minutes at a time. She allows you into her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars tend to hijack the elections at the next Vertinalia. Once you've finished, she heaves a long-suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose and her fingers. Why on earth would I support this plan? We're barely surviving as it is. Lum is right, the planet is at war with us. Every year, we become closer and closer to total annihilation. Is it really time for a descent? Instance gestures to her office. Every horizon rise at all. Surface is covered with experiments. It may not be the most suited for the job, but do you see anyone else with time on their hands to run a colony? The idiot does the least damage where he is doing busy work and making stupid motivational videos. Alright, this is a hard one, but let's do it. Okay. Okay. Has to be the other way around for that, doesn't it? Okay. $49, okay. Alright, So... I think 36 is the highest. I'm not trying to push through that much stress. Damn it. Alright, I'm victorious anyway. Instance hasn't survived this long under a hostile regime by being soft. Hard to convince her that you have a chance to outslum, but she does like to win. She appreciates a good game of 8-dimensional political chess. When the elections, she will and you convince her you will, she'll be free. Well, it seems you might be cut out to be the next governor. You have my support. When you strike to kill. From knows I'm moving against him, he'll put me on the wall. Actually, I want you to vote for Marzipan. She stares at you for a long time, as if sizing up your metal. Calculations go on behind her eyes, and you barely hope to understand. Good. Tell her she can count on me. Sweet. Okay. Sweet. Managed to do that somehow. I'm gonna run ads real quick. There we go. And I will be back after the ads. Hey, welcome back from ads. Did the game not do the thing again? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong. There we go. Okay, so been thinking. It said that we needed six votes, right? And we've got 3. So I feel like I need to go talk to Topa. Yeah. I have to go speak to her, right? Because I mean, she's gonna be like, yes, I want the bastard out. Yeah, I got 2 at least with him. I wanna befriend him faster, but yeah, okay. So let's think about the garrison. Alright. Yep, I haven't really done this before, so here we go. We meet with security Rhett. As security chief Rhett, knowing he'll be a tough sell to hold this political coup. Business, he sits behind his desk, hand clasped, listening intently as you try and explain how you and Mars plan to dispose Lum during the next Vetinimia festival. When you're done, he shakes his head and sits back. You're not an idiot, Canis. You know what you're asking me to do. Having a garrison on your side would make this a military coup. You've learned Earth history. You know that those aren't a good luck. Why should I support you? Mars is the future of this colony. Fuck, okay. You're a regular little politician on the campaign trail, aren't you? Got a lot of guts asking me to remove a professional shoulder from leadership during a time of war to replace him with a child. Where the hell should I go to Governor Lum right now? Oh fucking hell. Alright, let's... okay. I'm in. $21 if away. Yeah, okay. Okay, she'll be like, haha. I don't know if I can do this. Oh, this seems like a really, really, really big task. Alright. Nine. 5, 6. Oh, I've had 1 less stress. Yeah, okay. You managed somehow to convince Security Chief Rat that it is morally imperative that you support your movement to dispose Lom. You both know that Lom is dangerously inept, so it is really just a matter of assuring him that you can do a better job and that you'll protect him from reprisal if you fail. You win his vote against all odds. Okay, so if we think about it for a moment, we have 4 out of 6. I desperately need to de-stress. Okay. Let's do. I know I need a break soon. Alright, let's just relax in the lounge. Oh, haha. Needing to rest while the world's going crazy. I know, right? Anne is easy to track down. She is in the rebuilt cage giving a bottle to one of the new babies. Despite everything, people are still having babies. It's incredible to think. Oh, Canis, she says, giving you a gentle smile. Would you mind passing me the canteen? You hand Anne the canteen that's just out of her reach. And she jiggles the bottle to hold it and baby in one hand. Never enough hands. Someone should figure out how to give us telekinesis. Let's see science work on that. She laughs, which rocks the baby in her arms. What can I do for you, Canis? Anne listens patiently as you explain the plan to force the vote at the next of a Terminalia to dispose Lom. When you're done, she sets the bottle down and lifts the baby onto her shoulder to birth. It's quite a plan. You've come a long way from when you were little. I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns, no matter what happens. So, can we count on your vote? Anne makes a thoughtful noise. Well, I'm not one for fighting any wars on nature. Honestly, I'm so busy with living quarters in the kitchen and the creation, I barely pop my head outside these days, but I do trust Lom to do what's best for us. He's a little empty in the noggin, but he surrounds himself with good people, and that's what matters to me. The baby lets out a wet-sounding burp and Anne coos at it. Good job. Good work. Better out than in. Well, what do the others think? If they're on board, I don't mind chipping in the vote to make it a majority. I have 4 votes. Oh, look at you. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you all grown up. Someone in the creation of the baby starts to cry. Anne stands up and excuses herself. You'll have my vote, dear heart. You can always count on your aunt Aunt, just like always. Alright, so finish it with Tammy, finish it with Rex. Alright, so my stress is gone. I have 5 out of the 6 votes I need. Keeping all my memories. Oh fuck. I'm saving because I don't know what I want to do right now. Year 9, month 13. But I do believe it said everything ends when we hit 20, so I'm about to be 19. This is probably like the last year. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly exofauna attack. Outside your window, you see soldiers begin to form. This year, Nem is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Let's rush after her. Them looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you ready to fight. Someone hands you a prize rifle and join her squad on the walls. You stand shoulder to shoulder with them. Watches Zeno's mass on the far side of the outbreak. Look at them all. They just keep coming, more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots to look at the rest of the squad, all of the Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. Just want to get it over with, you know. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She's named her Faz rifle Kombucha. Flowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. All of animals are approaching in an eerie unison, their footsteps drumming, rumbling tattoo across the ground. Nem clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. Animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls instead, in the middle outside the colony near the garrison. In the eerie silence you hear the sudden crackle of a Faz rifle on fire, and flying creatures fall to the ground. You hear security chief Rect from his post on the walls telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still expectant air. The others are just standing there. Then an explosion rocks through the colony. No! Why do I feel like this is behind this? Explosion rocks through the colony, the shockwave hitting you like a physical blow, and then the heat right after, like walking through a wall of fire, pelted with debris from raining from above the sky. And then from the sky, a column of smoke billows from the burning section of the wall near the garrison, from the thick belt of shock that ripples through the colony. You can't imagine it was on purpose. Nim recovers first, letting out a strangled war cry. Those assholes, they knew our weakest points. How? Just as the flood of them pouring through the gaping hole in the wall. There. Protect the gates, shut them from the walls. Alright, challenge time. I'm considering 555 444 4. Oh god. Okay. 5 5 5. Oh, that's not a 6, is it? The push through with stress, haven't I? I'll just give up. Or even better, what I thought might happen to happen. I'm just gonna stay inside. Fuck this. There's gonna be a huge oh my god, alright. wait in your quarters. You close your windows and pull the covers over your head. You get a hollow call notification from Mars. You join and find Mars, Tangent, Cal, Rex, and Umi already on the call. I see everything from my bedroom window. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. Carl makes a noise of discomfort, but he doesn't voice his opinion. Suddenly your room is rocked with an immensely loud shockwave. Then a wall of heat you can feel, even though you close your windows. Keepsakes rackle around your shelves, some falling on the floor and shattering. The hollow chat explodes with an alarming chatter. What was that? Is everyone okay? There was an explosion, I can see it. Part of the wall is missing. There's monsters pouring in. Everyone starts in a panic. Tang's cool voice cuts in. The explosion came from inside. Fundraising made the trajectory and damage calculations. The walls blew outwards. There's fire damage on the garrison wall. Dis, are you in the call? Are you safe? There's no answer. You don't think he was caught outside, was he? There was no answer. You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplementing Mars's observations and Tangent's reading of congruence, his processes. Everyone in the call except Face and Nem who are defending the colony, and of course, Dis. You can't shake the dark feeling you get when you think about him. If someone set off a bomb inside the colony near the garrison, you only know one person who could have done it. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out hiding together in the courtyard. Surveying the damage, government alarm is on a warpath. I'll find who did it and I'll have their goddamn head. I want every single strato lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that goddamn bomb. Disappeared after an explosion. Huh, I wonder. You and everyone from the strato are hauled aside and questioned about the whereabouts prior to the attack. Everyone, that is, except Disc, who is nowhere to be found, dead or alive. Okay. So, we couldn't save Disc from being a domestic terrorist. But it happens, you know. Friends be friends. See, I want to point out one thing, I just imagine. We have not met everyone and we're in our last year. I already know who that other person is, and we only know part of the story so far. You definitely do have to do more than one run to understand the story of the game. I mean, as you said, it's done 2 runs so far, and I'm getting scenes it hasn't yet. So, yeah. I do not blame this. Alright. So we have 5. Okay, hang on. Lex does a little dance when he sees you, scooping you up in his arms and twirling you around. Here, sunshine, he says, kisses you nosily on the cheek. That's the person I want to see. He winks at you. The secret is, I always want to see you. Hugs incoming. I love him. Okay, but yeah, as far as I'm aware, Rex is now on the front screen. Kinda wanna... Perception, don't need. Bravery, one of them. But I do think it's expeditions I need now. Do the map, alright. So here's nearby. We've only gone to this place. Valley and the ridge. I think I've actually gone to the ridge yet. I haven't actually. Here we go. Here she is. You managed to partner yourself with Chief Surveyor herself in this expedition. Perfect chance to talk to her about government law, but she beat you to it. Whew, this was easier trekking when we had hover bikes. Utopia says she holds herself up particularly difficult stretch of terrain. She reaches back to help you up. That villain Lum is using them all to search for aliens now. Like, that's not what finding a needle in a haystack. Sent half my teams out to the swamps now. Without weapons, I might add. It's bleeding us dry out here. She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks that every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals neither, but I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Lum getting his paws all over my division, taking my resources. Oh, hello, Itchy Man. You want uppies? Itchy wants uppies. Oh no. Okay. Funny you should mention. You tell Utopia about Mars's plan to overthrow Lum at the next Terminalia. Seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar. The only question is, who have you got in mind to replace him? Marzipan. Mars? Really? Isn't she a mite? Well, she's young. She crosses her arms and gives a thought. Well, I guess I was 22 when I became Chief Surveyor. Yes. Not too far-fetched, but why Mars? What's she gonna do different than chauvinistic float cow's arse? Pitch me. Alright, I'll tell you what we'll do. Actually listen to people on the council for one, maybe. I'm gonna leave them to a little bit. I needed a 5, but okay. Okay, so that's a pretty cool one. Give me a 5. Oh, I do not have a 5. Damn, I can't. What's in there? Because that isn't actually a 6. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Not even the best score, but it's alright. You and Utopia set out for a hard day's work, surveying as you work. You explain your plan and how Mars will do everything she can to protect from Tumnir once she's governor. Utopia listens patiently. Oh, sorry. To your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. Okay there, Richie. I'm sorry, he is being too cute for words. It's very difficult to do anything when he is being this cute and adorable. I'm gonna post it in in my Discord. Which, fun fact, there is a Discord if you want to join it. If you press exclamation point, yeah, Discord. It'll give you a link to join. But there's a photo of Itchy. Yeah, thank you. Just imagine. There's a picture of Ichiban and how he is on my lap, which is why it's a little bit more difficult to play games, isn't it, Itchy? Okay. He's just too cute for words. Utopus out, yeah. By the time the second sun is beginning to set, it's time to head back to transport. You made a solid ally. Utopus slings her arm around your shoulder as you walk here. Back. Here's a tip from a young buck to another. Don't let anyone tell you you're too young. You've been here on Vitomo just as long as any of us have. Heck yeah. Oh, no, don't fall off my lap. I got you. I got you. Here we go. There we go. I want to find items. Aha. I found crystal cluster. Yeah, now I think I actually... Oh, shit. Hello. I have all 6 votes. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar. Knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. Stretches out to your left and right, at least a kilometer in each direction. Though at some point it's crumbled enough likely to scale over. Let's check it out. Alright. Sweet. Now I just need 13. So... Damn it. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so that's a 50. 51. And we'll go with that. Oh, perfect. You follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under sand. You push away some of the sand and find the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. The pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory, a sacred building or monument to the wormhole. You're okay there, Ichiban. You're staring rather intently at me. I unfortunately don't think we're gonna find anything like, oh, really cool here. I just really wanted to speak to the chief surveyor and grab a few items to help with like the possible oncoming fight. That being said, that definitely looks like an important thing. Expeditions have been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They pointed you to the cave, a nexus of power at the congruent lines of many. You feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that goes up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's likely that this was some sort of place for convergent domain. I've sent teams though, but it's mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you might have a better luck wiggling in there. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Prep your carving equipment. Caving equipment. You got a headlamp, a little recording drone with a floodlighting attachment, tiny buzzing flying thing that circles your head and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligence, which just means it won't just do what you want. The job has also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution when spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easy and you won't hurt yourself so much if you fall. Let's enter the cave. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls, piles of bones in the crevices, and in some places the walls are made of an iridescent congruent domain obsidian. Like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it might be tricky to find in the dark. Perception challenge. Okay. 4, 3, 2. 6, 6. Yeah, okay, that's one. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think that would be 8855. Anything? Okay. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh, I need 44. Alright. It's 5, 4, 3, 3. Oh, okay, so not actually that far. Oh, hang on. Okay. Oh, okay, that's actually even better. Fuck yeah. 44. I know it's probably not the best. I can't think of 50, damn. But I knew we could do it. I knew we could do it. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand in the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you're so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along your belly for about 10 meters. pushing your gear ahead of you. It's quite uncomfortable, but you keep it together. Past the crack, there are a few signs of animals. The walls are smooth grown obsidian, which is kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There's a deeply there are deeply carved glyphs on the wall at various intersections, like room designs or street names, you wonder. And rooms full of basins, alcoves grown onto the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. It feels homely. You come to realise the convigant domain must have lived underground. That's why there's so few rooms on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear it's used to be a well-travelled path. The corridors branching off, but places are now blocked off as if a big earthquake rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be conscious. The floor of the cave slopes down like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to your footing. That's fine. You follow the cave system down, all the way that must be to the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a three-story wall in the last section, and are grateful for your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired though. Can you see dim light below? Daylight? Oh my god. You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. You just come down all that way. You're surrounded by the ruins of the domain buildings. It's in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and it's all it's quite a space itself. What was this? It doesn't feel like a cittery, more like some kind of facility or station. It feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams, and you feel a throbbing sensation of importance that has been a bit unnerving on me. Something monumental has happened to you here, or will happen to you here someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia to give her your coordinates. She swings down on a glider with an extra one for you tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. Great find, Canis. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. It took me a while to find the route in. You look bushed. And I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. And don't worry, we aren't going to push on without you. Oh man, that's so cool. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos. Over time, people have come to accept that this was probably the culprit. The rumour doesn't make anyone feel any better, but it does take the heat off others, including yourself. As usual, for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant, invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Well, how did the hotwire get into your bedroom? You chase it to your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering and casting teal shadows. The hotwire disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with light that seems to come from within, and when you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out into a forest, It seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you into a small cottage. You spot a hop-eye hurrying further down the path. Follow Hopper? Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched over figures. You see them tending the crops with simple robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Straw hats and overall look tattered. Need a drink. At break, I will filter some more water. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you pass close by one, you realise they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pick-marked with rust. The clasp on their terrible creaking floods your ears like a cloud of cicadas. Closest robot turns to you. Its glass eye shines red and grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the gloomy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact. The air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky stretches overhead, like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great fall shakes you, and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. Towers over the podium, his claws crackling and his tail thrashing as he shouts, "We primal forests felling, we rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within, we the surface broad surveying, we virgin oil filling." Overhead the sky is streaked with smoke and you hear rumbles in the distance. Stand to face it. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell behind you, Marzipan appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls along the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling you as you push and claw your way back through another reality. You stumble forwards in the dark, lone forest. Blessed cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture, making your face wet as you've been crying. That was the poem that Lum shared with us. It's quite a long time ago. The path leads upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles, some wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats, exosuits, formal wear, some elderly, some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you and you realize the joint they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately. A line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. Ah, the Hoppite crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending their heavy bunch of space and time towards you. It's so close. You feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking, and you wake up. Status gained: insomnia. Mental skill increase. Oh, that's fine. Mental skill increase is reduced by 1 for 3 months. They're already at max, it's fine. Rocky quiet. Sunlight pours through your windows. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only 1 more year as a teenager. Early quiet. Mid quiet. So we've got everybody. Alright, here's my boy. Oh wait. It's the Sammy cake. Oh yes, medical. Not like I can give it to this now. Nope. There's no one out there. This is gone. Hey, Spark. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I literally only have like a little bit left of my drink. During the next lot of ads, I'm going to be filtering some more water. I appreciate you, Spot, coming in here and keeping us all hydrated. I appreciate it. Hello, Cal. Oh, Cal is patiently walking through the garden hand in hand with Tammy's daughter. What's that? He says, pointing at a Dorbsmuth fluttering by. Can you say Dorbsmuth? Dorbsmouth? She makes a noise that sounds like burp, burp, burp. Cal cheers. That's right. Who's daddy's smart little girl? He looks up and sees you watching and blushes red. Hey, Candace Summers. What's going on, like? I got cake. And -5 stress. Are we in that next lot with him? 90. Heck yeah. It's hot and humid inside the Geophonics Bay, making your clothes stick to your skin as you look around for Cal. Eventually you see him. His back turned to you as he lifts bags of fertilizer into a wheelbarrow. You call out to him as you approach. He turns to you with a beaming smile. Candice, he greets you. I was hoping I'd see you today. Oh, I love him. You open your mouth to respond, You hear a quiet crack and hiss from nearby. Oh, Goob, watch out. Elsa is stepping between you and what you realise too late is a humidity sprinkler. Gal laughs as he's blasted by a flood of mist. For one perfect moment, it looks like he'd been outlined with 1,000 rainbows. Ah, dip. I should let you take that one. Your clothes would have gotten wet. He stands up straighter as your gaze passes over his body. He's really grown into himself, is the thing. Before your eyes, a droplet of water bravely wings its way from the rise of his chest down to rippling muscles of his abdomen, where it disappears. Oh my god. Cal tilts his head, his smile turning a little teasing. He flexes his bicep. Oh my god. I'm sure. Whilst now have you seen yourself? his face goes completely red as he laughs and drops the pose. Ah, she's kindness. He says, ducking his smile. You can just see there's a smile. You can't just say things like that. He scuffs the dirt. You rub in the back of his neck bashfully. I like your hair. It's really pretty. Caught him off guard, but he doesn't seem to mind. Can I tell you a secret? I'm not actually too hot in here. My enhancement means I'm always the right temperature. I don't even sweat. I like taking my shirt off. They're beating the crap out of each other and playing soldier isn't the only way to get a rocking bod, you know. Oh, you know that really well. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Cal deliver bags of fertilizer to every corner of the hydroponics bay. When the job's done, he claps your back. Oof, he's as strong as he looks. Take off your own shirt to assert dominance. No. But like, that would be funny. Cal chatters at you about his plans for the rest of the week. As you leave the hydroponics bay, the relatively cooler, drier air of a tumbler hits you like a slap. But of course, Cal doesn't look bothered at all. Race you to the cafeteria. He teases you before taking down the path. You yell and run after him, causing the ruckus that makes the few adults shake their heads fondly at you. You tear through the colony side by side. I love that. There's one thing I wanted to see. That's actually kind of amusing to me. I think, what do I prefer? I honestly think I prefer this. Oh, hang on. It changes the model a little, doesn't it? Does it? Obviously, yeah, it changes the hair on the model too. We already talked about how cool it is to change that on the go. It's actually so cool, and yeah. Oh god, yeah, it's incredible. All you gotta do is just go. I'm gonna go a bit more masculine now, just to see how I feel about it. Hey Mars, that's something you might like. What is our friendship with her like? 65, 100, 100, 66, 90. Okay, so it's not one. It's not too bad. And get the immediate visible change. I can't stop complimenting that. Yeah. And this game was made by 2 people. I got you a present. It is cake. He likes cake as well. Wait, do I still have the cake? I do. Okay. Alright, coming in for another hug. I kind of want to ask him out on a date. His ears perk up and wiggles his whole body. Oh boy, do I just go. You and Rex steal away to his room for a few hours, where Rex shows you, well, quite a few tricks he's learned. What a good boy. You're sure to reward him appropriately. After all, positive reinforcement is important. Okay. So, I don't need to do anything of that. I don't want to... No, if I try and be... So I just want to try and get these up a bit. So, assisted governor. You can't help but think anyone would be better governor than Rom. No, scratch that. A sandwich would be better. Complaining about him is something that unites you and Mars, when you're both up to your necks in bureaucratic nonsense. Talking about how she would do better in Rom's position is Mars' favourite topic of conversation. I do not blame her. Okay, there we go, that's 40. Ah, fair enough. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your hollow palm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. Seems to be a short story. Title, Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and begin to read through it. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premises by talking mental cause with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the final details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You receive a notification through your holophone that you have received some kudos along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for help, Canis. Here are your royalties. Okay, they're quiet. I'm hoping I can find a stick for my boy. Not much wood season at the moment, is it? Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? I guess, assist. Okay, okay. Okay, so that's that. Getting a little bit closer. Ah, what's that? Okay, so no, it was better this way. I wouldn't do any good with it. Oh no. Okay, so there we go. Okay. 46. You know what, that's fair. Actually doing really good on the persuasion itself. Let's have a look at the supply depot. Like, I don't have enough for, like, if I wanted to do plus 30 to bravery. Nothing to help combat. I don't think I'm gonna need that anyway. But actually, what is my score? Yeah, I actually just full and don't need that now. $86. I mean, it's good for the rest of them. Can get combat up. Let's keep that. Maybe not. Let's do that for now, I think. Let's do 100. Now go was 35, yeah. Is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? You remembered. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which means we're also gonna have a hug. I can't ask you about going on a date for a bit. Sad. Alright, what egg? Hope you find it useful. Alright, at this point now, almost like I'm just waiting for one thing to happen. So I guess... Is this the governor? You stay over dinner to finish the stupid TPS report for Seek. Revisions this time to satisfy Seek's expectations. Your stomach is growling menacingly. You have to upload the report to the communications desk and schedule it to transmit to next time the colony faces the wormhole. Then you're free. You approach the doorway to the bridge. See the light on the console spill into the hallway. Wait, someone's inside? You carefully peek inside. It's Lum, and he's sitting at a desk, listening to a message. Your heart is pounding so loudly you could barely overhear any of the message, but you're calm enough to hear the sign-off. It's not from anywhere in the colony, not even from Tona. It's a message from Earth. Congress, delete this message and remove all records of receiving it. He turns towards the door and you try and hide, but you're too shocked to move. His eyes widen as he sees you in the doorway, realizing you overheard the last of his message. At least some of his message. You wish you'd heard more. Is he working with Earth to arrest the fugitives of the stratospheric? Is Earth pressuring them into putting them in jail? Does the colony have a jail? How would that work? Oh, he hates me. He stalks across command and stands at the door. What do you want, kid? Shall we try? $35. $27. 8. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, 37. So we can do this. Well, I was gonna actually 38. Yeah. Oh, I did it. Give us the info, Lum. Lum start behind you. He's thinking about making a run for it, but he quickly realizes the quickest way out of the situation is through. Get in here. He growls, grabbing you by the shoulder, pulling you to the bridge. He gives you a stony look. I'm not telling you this because you deserve to know. I'm doing it because it doesn't matter. You can't stop it. Shortly after taking office, I managed to open a secure line of communications with Earth, privately through the Holocaust channels. I told them that Photona is ready to be colonized and that they should send ships right away. I've been sending word that they've left Earth. They're sending hundreds of ships, 100,000 people, 50,000 soldiers, and enough utility to blow a hole in the side of the planet, size of a planet and the size of a small moon. They say the planet is still dangerous if the planet is still dangerous when they get here, they'll glass the place and start fresh, including whatever's left of the colony. I don't think I got this scene. Well, fuck. He leans down to look you in the eye, patronizing. So that's why I'm keeping it secret. If this colony knew what was coming, we'll spend the next 20 years arguing about it instead of getting this planet under control. Then we'll all be dead. The fuck do I do? But if I don't have any evidence of it, I cannot prove it. Yeah. You can try. Without evidence is your word against mine. Who are they going to believe? A decorated war hero or delusional teenager? Besides, nothing you do is going to stop them now. The fleet is coming. You know, Mrs. Brightly, I think it's time you were given a raise. You're clearly too valuable to filling in TPS reports for Zeke. In fact, it's late. Why don't you let me submit those reports while you head down to the mess hall. A full belly is a sharp mind, Canis. You are ejected into the hallway with the doors to the bridge close behind you. See, this is where you should have like started to. Therefore, we can discuss a solution, not discuss dumbly. He literally doesn't trust in us and thinks we are lesser than him. If he acknowledged everyone's skills and intelligence, the argument we would argue and do nothing would be for naught. Fuck Lum. I'm fine with changing my targets. Yeah. Your strongest ally against Lum. His thousand cunning ships is Mars. Not only is she your friend and therefore more likely to believe you, but a fellow assistant to Lum. She's also in best possible position to do something about it. Then again, maybe she's like everyone else and will just think her delusional. Or worse, she wants Earth to come colonize Rotomnia and bring in that culture she desires so strongly. Do you tell her what you've learned? You get Mars to learn and tell her everything you know. She listens intensely, not interrupting, and when you finish, she asks if you're sure your information is correct. You tell her you are. You heard it with your own ears. Earth is coming. Finally, we'll have some support in colonizing this planet and stop living in our parents' shadow. But 100,000 people, who will be in charge then? Lom or someone worse? We are here first. I'm not letting a bunch of uniforms from Earth come in and start bossing us around. They'll think we're better than us. What should we do? We have to tell someone. There's no one who would believe us. Trust me, Lum has a strong hold on the council. He's as dumb as a bucket of mushwood. And it's almost like he's so inept they spend all their time just managing him. And you don't have proof. I'm not sticking my neck out for this. Are you sure it's even worth trying? Okay, I have to bow out because this seems like a major beat I've missed. That is completely fair. Eddie, good luck. And I have to actually run ads as well, unfortunately. So we'll get to thinking what we have to do when after the ads.